Ja, hallo and welcome to this wonderful new day. It's the last day of the week, right? Like, at least for me. Friday, last streaming day of the week. Can't believe next week we will be playing some set 10 already. Well, I mean, it's gonna be Wednesday, right? So we have like today, Monday, Tuesday, that's set 14. And then Wednesday next week, we will be playing some set 10. I mean, it's gonna be PBE. I don't know if I like the problem with PBE is it's gonna be very laggy and the ping is annoying me. So I'm not gonna fully commit. I think I will be, might be splitting some content. You know, a few games of 14, a few games of set 10, splitting the content a bit, so I don't have to play on PBE the entire day. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it works. We'll see how people like the content. And then go from there. Okay, let me just test something really quick. Okay. But yeah. Anyways, hello to Goron, to Issue, to Fishivir, to Shoegazer, to Mooncake, to Gergopool, to NP. Yeah, I believe that was everything. I think YouTube, is YouTube chat asleep? But yeah. Okay. So for today, what is planned? Wait, for now, actually, wait, let me change my map first. We can do this again. Aha, YouTube woke up. Hello, Kim. Which set do I like more, 10 or 14? We'll see how the set revival plays out. It's, you know, I actually didn't like set 10 that much when it came out, but we also had the old artifact system. So there's a chance that the revival might have to offer more. But yeah, there wasn't actually that much you could cook in set 10. Set 10 was a very competitive set. It was very straightforward with like no crazy interactions, which is why I'm a little bit, you know, skeptical about it, but we'll see. Hello, Dariel. I can cook with the music. Holzbein, thanks for the sub in 68 months. You make me feel old, my friend. Hi Ducky, keep going. I will do my best. I hit Silvermare Horizon Graves 3 with Gox Emblem yesterday. That sounds awful. That actually sounds awful. I don't think that's very good. So for starters, the Gox Emblem doesn't, I mean, well, I guess it's not gonna increase the damage from Horizon. I will definitely be playing a lot of EDM, yes. I do remember EDM being my favorite trait in set 10. It had the most interactions by far. And I guess with the new artifacts and support items, there's actually a lot to discover regarding EDM. So we'll see. We will see. Okay, let's start the day. You got first. I mean, when I had the combo, like when I tested the combo, it looked pretty bad. Like the Silvermare Horizon Graves. You stun like one person most of the time, every 2 attacks. I mean, ugh. Oh, Z-Anvil. That's how I want to start the day. Yeah.
Stay out of my town, deadbeat.
Yay. Okay, there's a lot with artifacts we can do today. Highest priority is actually the Blighting Jewel. Because there's a really fun comp that's gonna be the YouTube short for today. Okay.
More to see.
Let's open the anvil. Okay, we got ourselves. From those, I think it's Ludens. We can try some Kindred Ludens, maybe. Yeah, from those, it's definitely Ludens. I can get my hands on a Fishbones. Maybe we could try Fishbone Luden Kindred.
I know the way.
Would TFT benefit from a practice tool? I mean, I would like it. It would make my life a whole lot easier, but Maud already said that there's not gonna be a practice tool until while he's at Riot, more or less. While Mort is in charge of TFT, there won't be a practice tool. He made that very, very clear. But there's no point speculating about it.
They see their end.
Wandering Trainer... it actually was Bruiser Crest? Darn it. Should I speculate on... I mean, this can be Living Forge, right? Is it is this shopping spree into Kindred, or do I have a plan B here? Calculated loss, no scout, no pivot with Kindred actually seems kind of sweet. Let's try it. Oh yeah, in case you don't know, no scout, no pivot with the robot is really awkward. Because the way it works is that the robot gains the stacks, but once it transforms into the T-Hex, it will lose the stats. So that's a big rip. Okay, let's see what the rest of the lobby is doing. I tried shock treatment with sponging. I had 6 rapid fire. Oh wait, you mean 6 rapid fire trait, right? Not the item, I assume. Okay, let's see what this lobby is doing. We got ourselves a sniper fiddle. Sniper Vane, a Mana Zane, this is gonna be Annihilator, it's an Innovating Darius, a Ludens, a Techie, which will be Brand or Veigar later, a Trenchcoat Nico, okay, that's interesting, and this guy didn't open yet, okay, interesting. He has subscription service, that's why he had a Nico. Okay. Yeah, I guess we'll stick with the Jin. Okay, let's see. We have Artifact Anvil. We know it's 1 for 2, which means... we still have a chance for a Portable Forge into Fishbones, which would be interesting. Unfortunately, there's nothing else for random targeting or bypassing the front line. That Kindred is still a bit too weak. Memo, thanks for the raid. Wait, how early did you start your stream that you raided 1? Hello to all the waiting rumors. Let's give it a BF here. Wait, did this guy open the anvil and also went for fiddle? No, it was this guy, right? Oh no, this guy ended up going light shield, right? Okay. Surely at some point I can find a Kindred 2-star and actually play the game. Let's do IE here, let's do Chain West here. Around 9 AM. Ugh, 9 AM is so early. I think at one time I had an early schedule, but I don't think I ever liked it. I'm not a morning person. Well, that guy's level 6 with a sniper fiddle. Time to lose. Ah, man. This Kindred really needs 2-star. Wait, I'm dropping below 80 because this guy's level 6. So much damage. Okay. Do I care for the Jinn? Not really. I can get him later. Any fun tag with execution or emblem you would recommend? Well, I mean, the best users tend to be Viego and Zed, I believe. But I remember we had a really funny executioner Draven. It was like an executioner Draven. Like the whole ignoring 40% of people's armor is pretty cool. You know what's actually annoying about Trenchcoat? It doesn't proc Ludens. Actually a little small hard counter to Ludens.
I know what lurks in the shadows. You shine brightly.
Well, we're making progress at least. 70 HP is pretty low, but you know, we're playing for late game. Nothing here. I mean, I can play enough Fury. Okay, this is Even Shroud for sure. Hey, there's a Sunfire Even Shroud. That's actually fairly good. And we got a duplicator. Maybe. Might be able to hit Nidalee 3 in a reasonable amount of time, but this Kindred is elusive. Do I have Nidalee already? No, it's still missing one, right? I don't think it's enough Fury for now. What even is Exo? It's Coil. I mean, Coil would be good, but would join really late. Plan for this game is a strong Kindred with the Ludens. And then have some fun with that. Unfortunately, my Kindred 3 is gonna be a bit late. I have no scout, no pivot, so, you know, can't exactly change my board. Unless I take like Dummyify, then I could change it. Blistering is not important anymore. Preparation is... it's fine, but... I think I prefer the bench. I think I prefer the bench to get my 3 stars a bit faster. Oh, we actually have it. Wait. Yoink. Okay, that definitely makes my life a bit easier. Just need to find the Shyvana now. Finish the Nidalee. Get the Infinity Edge. Piece by piece, everything is coming together. Okay, this is Zedo Boy. Interesting. Level 6 Z on Cypher. Not bad, not bad. As Kindred damage is honestly a bit on the weak side. I'm expecting a bit more. Thankfully we have no scout, no pivot, so she should become stronger. Still need a spell crit. Okay, I have to work towards level 6 now, since I can finish with the remaining units with Pandora anyway. What do we want to add? I'm actually like, so obviously Jack Seju and then Coil is not a bad idea. Alternative would be to go to 4 Marksman to get the 80 for Kindred higher because of the Ludens. But that means running a fairly weak front line if I do that. Come on, Kindred, I believe. Okay, that looked a lot better. She's actually very high on the magic damage right now. Need to get myself a static shift this game. Okay. I have second pick. Okay, crit is gone, meaning cloak rod. I already had a cloak, so okay, let's just take the cloak here. Hope it's ionic. Okay, so I need to find a new Jax and a Seju. Push levels. Jin. I actually have to be a bit careful about like pushing levels here, because I don't have a unit to add at the moment until I get Jax Seju. I wonder, is there any Garen mod I could add to this Kindred to make her more interesting with the Ludens? I mean, I could also play a Sejuani Varus Garen and give her an Executioner mod. Try to increase the damage that way. That's a strong fiddle. Wait, going long late game? What? Going long late game. Ah, that's an interesting decision. On a tier 3 reroll comp as well. Very optimistic.
I know what lurks.
Wait, guys, I have an idea. What if? Wait, let me just double check if this is possible. But I do believe this is possible. Okay. Let's use Pandora.
They should run now. The quiet before battle.
Okay, actually, I have to play it like this.
Quiet before battle.
Let's use Pandora to try to get her. Wait, nah, there's a Jax. Darn it. I should probably even want him at this point. Yeah, I have to play double Nidalee until I find Nidalee's 3-star. But yeah, I wanna try a Kindred 4 with Pandora for funsies. I can't drop Jin, by the way. I have no scout to pivot. I mean, I can do this, but because Jin 3-star doesn't matter in this setup. What is even happening?
Look out! There's nothing to fear.
I actually have to do this.
Mortality is
Okay, now I could use the duplicator. Yeah, this is happening. Okay, for now I need to finish the Nidalee 3. Oh, we have Ionic, that's nice. Any Infinity Edges? Any spell crit? No. We have Death Blade, but... Should we just go for the Death Blade? Whatever. Okay, Rust, Mortar... Mundo Pair... wait, I need to think a little bit before I press the button here. What is the unit I will be adding once I have this space free because of no scout, no pivot? Maybe I should actually go for 4 marksmen and get the 80 even higher, but... Wait, I think, do we have piercing here? No, it auto combined. That's not what I wanted. I think I may have just lost a bunch of stacks there. It actually auto combined here. Let's do Jax for now. That problem is solved.
The city's future is riding on Anima Squad's shoulders.
Technically I have a statics as well if I want one, but I think this is just Titans. Wait, how much? Yeah, I lost all the AP by the way. I can tell. See, the problem is Pandora ruled the Nidalee. The new Nidalee from No Scout No Pivot got prioritized, which caused me to lose all the No Scout No Pivot stacks on the initial Nidalee. There was a lot of value lost right there, which is why I locked the shop to prevent this, but the Pandora screwed me. I literally tried to prevent the scenario. Very frustrating. I think here... I need to find upgraded tier 1 units if possible. I'll probably have to ditch this Shyvana completely to create bench space. As much as I would like Shyvana 3, I have a bench space issue. Man, but Luden's Kindred is a lot less stable than I thought it would be. It's actually, like, in general, I feel like, I don't know. Luden's has been disappointing me a bit this set. Maybe it's because I played Luden's Darius in a set 4 revival. I could have prevented it by swapping the positioning. I think it's like it needs to be more to the left than the other one. If I had swapped the position, if I had placed this Nidalee one to the right, like next to this Nidalee, I think it would have prioritized the correct one. But because it was bottom left, it ended up getting priored. Very, very unfortunate that it happened like that. Proceeds to one-shot 80% of the enemy board. Well, I invested a lot. And I also just came out of 2 losses. Okay, so you leave. Oh my god. I mean, Seju is nice if I go 7, I guess. So this gives me the coil. And this is here for now.
I know the way.
Anything here? Cogmop here. I mean, getting those remaining Kindreds will be rough. Especially, I need to roll like 2-star tier 1 units to even have a hint of a chance. What are good Ludens users to set? I mean, I guess now it could be Veigar. Mainly it's Brand, Varus. But none of them feel like the thing is, like, if you give them like a sniper's focus, I feel like it pretty much does the same. Raven has good stats with Ludens, but that's coming from a Cypher cash out mainly. I mean, I was an LCS coach, I was not a player.
You in good hands. I know the way.
There's nothing here. Tried cooking the Fury game yesterday. Radiant Titans, Radiant BT, Hyperfang, and over here. Unkillable stage 3 and half of stage 4, but melted stage 5. Ah, that's sad to hear. Yeah, Prowler Naafiri is decent if you want her to carry, but what I learned from Naafiri is pretty much you need an additional carry. Like, you can't rely on Naafiri carrying by herself. That was a good Ludens. Ooh. Wait, this is actually... I think this might be like the first time I actually have a shot at a 4-star tier 1 unit from Pandora's. Usually this never works for me, but I don't know. Apparently we have a shot here.
Is riding on Anima Squad's shoulders.
What team did I coach? Copenhagen Wolves in... No, actually, wait. Copenhagen Wolves wasn't... No, actually it was. Copenhagen Wolves in 214. Rocket and Origin 215. And then Origin again in 217. What do we want here? Maybe some stuff here and Ginzo, Ionic Hurricane. I don't know, I'll figure this out later. Still, this one's can roll anyway. What we need is we could use an Alistar, right? And I mean, I am level 8 as level 7. Let's see. Inzo, Hurricane, a second Ionic. Dueled. Yeah, sure. Yeah, it's a Hosh after all. More Nidalee here. Anything interesting? Nice Raven 2-star. Cockmore Fiddle. I don't know about the Seju, by the way.
The city's future is riding
This,
on
the
Anima
Seju I
Squad's
feel like is gonna block my bench for too long. Let's just do Adaptive, I think. I mean, I was there in the beginning of the... I mean, you don't really go into League of Legends coaching by like studying anything or whatever. It's usually just you have knowledge about League of Legends. It tends to be very specialized. So I just came from like the player career didn't work out, so I ended up focusing more on the coaching aspect. But this stuff is all like a long time ago. I mean, I've been busy with TFT for the last 5 years or so. Yeah, I feel like whatever. Let's just ignore this.
Such a busy world.
I mean, getting those last, what is the 7 Kindreds or whatever. I should probably use the transition trick as well, trying to sneak a Kindred. We did have a Silver Mana Fury game somewhat recently. That was pretty alright, I would say. It was fairly decent. I can't change units, people. I have no Scout on Pivot. I cannot change any units anymore. I'm stuck with the sport for the rest of the game. Even if there was a university education for esports, I wouldn't touch it.
I'm angry.
It's not a career you would recommend for anyone. I'm curious to see. I mean, the chances of getting the Kindred are... yeah. They're not exactly great, because we need to pull out like almost every single Kindred out of the entire champion pool. The odds are against us. I feel like if you want to do this, you need support from the Cypher Cash-out that gives you the duplicators. I like the fact that like my Nidalee is like almost dealing the same damage as this Kindred. Yeah, I mean the odds are...
Mortality is truly divine. My prey.
the odds aren't exactly there. I mean, from what I've gathered is that people say that the Nitro turret transforming into the T-Hex at 200 stacks is the Easter egg. I mean, I still want to try at some point to get 10 golden ox to see if Riot hit an Easter egg with the fortune tree. Would be funny if they did and nobody has ever discovered it yet. I don't know, it's like... Ludens is weird. Ludens is very, very weird. Oh! Maybe. There's hope. There's hope. It's 4 more. It's 4 more Kindreds.
Put a dent in 'em.
It would be the first time I've ever gotten a 4-star unit from Pandora's. Come on. Duplicators would help. Nothing here. Nope. What would I even want here?
Put a dent in 'em.
Look out!
Let's get cracking.
I mean, maybe there's hope. Who knows? Did that Kindred old man into nothing? I don't know, man. This Kindred damage is not there. Not a believer. It's getting so close. Not really much I can do. pretty much stuck here. Can you get faster without augment? Yes, you can. But this fiddle is gonna be quite annoying. If I was him, he's probably gonna change the fiddle, right? Yeah, he is. Okay. That was to be expected. Okay, we got the Seiju ult at least. Maybe that helps a bit. Not enough to get rid of this fiddle. Might be able to make it top 2, maybe. No. I mean, yeah.
Put a dent in 'em.
The odds are not exactly in my... Wait, if I do this, I might end up with Jax 3 though. I don't want this. Wait, this would be a mistake. Don't get baited by... Don't get baited by the Jax. I'm missing 1 Kindred. No, I'm missing 4. 3 star, 2 star, 1 star, 1 star. Missing 4 in total. I mean, I could sell this to improve the chances for the 2 stars, but I'm dead here anyway. Gigi. Honestly though, well, we made top 2, good enough, but not convinced of the Luden Kindred. That didn't feel very useful. It was a long shot to get Kindred 4 star, but not regretting the choice. Pandora, Kindred, Luden, Nitro. Yeah, I feel like you need duplicators to help you out with that. I mean, I got really lucky, by the way. Like, the amount of Kindreds I got from Pandora, that was very lucky. So, honestly, it was just missing some duplicators. I think this can be a fun strat if you have... what is this? It can be a fun strat if you... No, the other guy died and dropped lower than me. I had more HP than the other guy. We both lost to the Golden Ox Aurora. You can check, it was second place in the end. Greater Moonlight for 1 cost. Well, Kindred can be fine for Greater Moonlight. Sometimes Mundo can be fine. Poppy with Hero Augment can be fine. Silas with Hero Augment can be fine. Shaco can be fine. Vi with Hero Augment can be fine. And Seraphine carry in Anima Squad can be fine. So yes, you have some options with Greater Moonlight. I mean, the problem with some of them though is that you might not always be able to guarantee. Like, if you play Bruisers, then this might be a 50-50. If you play Shaco Mundo, it could be a 50-50. So you want to avoid the 50-50s. If you play, for example, if you play Seraphine and Silas, and you want Seraphine to become 4 star, then you can't afford to play Silas, so this can be a bit annoying with Greater Moonlight. Another Nitro opener. And a Beebot opener. Hello, Pichu. I started the game with a Jarvan and Alistair 2 opener. Nice. Here. Probably Pandora's. Let me see. Okay. I mean, the easy way out would be to just fiddle this. Actually, I'm contemplating Cypher because of the Pandoras. Will they nerf 6 gold knocks? Maybe. If they buff Aphelios, they might have to nerf it. Oh, what is EXO, by the way? Coil Flux Bow. No chassis. So this could be... What could this be? We don't have a lot of info regarding augments. I can do win streak and then swap into Cypher. Could aim for 410. There's a comp I want to show, but I need a blighting for that. You know what's actually interesting? If you have a Bruiser emblem and a blighting, Morgana is better than Fiddle. I know it sounds weird, but I actually do believe that to be true. It's the reason why it has to do with mana lock. Let's pre-level this. It doesn't really matter what the lobby is doing right now, right? Risky. We have a Vi hero and a Pandora player. But outside, and 2 Pandora players, but yeah, it doesn't matter too much. No, Morgana is like 0 mana lock. Makes her really, really nice for the mana. Like, Fiddle with only blighting is actually really good. But once you add the Bruiser emblem, I actually think that the interaction shifts it into Morgana favor. Ah, come on! Whatever. Why can't my Kindred be this awesome? Okay, what do we got here? There's a blank here. No Galio, no Draven. Yeah, actually would have been interesting as well. I think it's just Senna. With Pandora, you can also just check which item he wants and just deny that item. Hello, Ian. Here. Well, there is a blank. No Draven Galio though. What do you like to do on the weekend? So right now my weekend is I make a coffee, I start working on the long video for the main channel, and Sunday evening I'm finished. So sadly my entire weekend is work. So while I'm not streaming, I am working on YouTube over the weekend because producing 8-minute videos that usually include a lot of research is it's 2 days of work at least. Sometimes longer. Sometimes it's even longer. But yeah, I mean, well, I have chosen this myself, right? I usually take the last month of a set off. It's pretty rare to catch me streaming or doing content at the end of a set cycle. And this is usually where, because I like to split my time more into full work and full not work. Because I feel like if I end up working like, I think if you work 8 hours or 12 hours a day, that doesn't really make a difference. Which means I'd rather work 12 hours and then sometime later I work 0 hours. I feel like this is a better system because then you can actually do more with your time when you have it. It's kind of similar, like coming from esports anyway. As a coach, you had the season and the off season, right? And during the season, you lived in a gaming house and you just work on scrims and the LCS games every day of the week. Like, you didn't have a free day when you were a coach. You were just working from the entire day, like every single day of the week. Because there was always something to do. Like, there was always a scrim to schedule. There was always a VOD to analyze, a pick and ban to discuss. But then there was the off season, which means like once you're out of playoffs, you have like literally nothing to do. Like you have like a month or 2 months of nothing to do. What items do you do, Morgana, with Blighting Bruiser Emblem? I mean, you only have one item left. And quite frankly, it doesn't matter. I would maybe do Gunblade to have some healing, but you can do any item you want. It really, truly does not matter. Okay. Let's throw in some Cypher here, and also... One sec, I wanna throw in some Bruiser. Okay. How many on-off seasons were there a year? That depends. It depends on the amount of splits per year. It depends if you have a job. You know, it's like, because maybe you get fired, maybe you quit, you know, maybe you didn't get a team. That heavily depends. There's no one answer for all. I mean, in my current system, there's 3 TFT cycles per year, and I usually take 1 month off. So I pretty much work for like 9 months a year, and then 3 months I just take it easy. That's at least my current system. Because I feel like if you grind TFT from start to finish, you might end like for example, Shoko did that, and I feel like you get to the point where you get like, it becomes really exhausting, especially if you're not enjoying the state. Oh, we have actually a trade tracker Pandora. That's a big deal. Okay, do I even want to do the Cypher route? Because I feel like I don't anymore. Yeah, I don't think I want the Cypher route anymore. Let's just ditch this stuff. Okay, we have Alistar, we have Mundo, that's 2. Poppy, Veigar, Shyvana, Jarvan, Rast, and whatever the rest was. Okay. Best case scenario actually would be we get an. I mean, well, if I play. See, the problem, like, if I play Cypher, I could have tried to get an artifact and then roll the artifact into blighting, but that's so much work though in this spot. I need to think a bit here. Guys, I got 1 gold. Totally worth it. Also nice level 6 shop. Whatever this is. Nice level 6 shop. I could use like a
The
Darius.
fun begins.
Look out!
This is Poppy. What am I missing? I have 1, 2, 3. I'm missing 4. Shyvana, Veigar, Ras, Jarvan. Oh man, actually this week. I don't like losing this much HP at the moment. Need a bigger front line to buy time for Fiddle to scale. I mean, maybe I should have went for the BT on the Fiddle. I mean, for Fiddle, the third item can be BT, it can be Jeweled, it can be Bruiser Emblem. Do you play on NA? Well, I have Ping if I play on NA, so I prefer EU West. Because I prefer playing with 8 ping and not with 200. I could also go for a Gunblade here. Maybe we should go for Gunblade right now, just to like take less damage. It's not ideal, but what even is ideal at this point? Okay. Oh, this guy's season. This is Starry Night. This lobby is kind of strong. If I had a Fiddle 2-star, this would be a bit easier. Can I find a Shyvana, a Jarvan? Shyvana, Jarvan, Rast, right? Jarvan might be hard to find here. I mean, I know there are other ways too, but I forgot about them.
The quiet before battle.
Veigar. Jarvan. I'm missing Rast. It's a bit too expensive. Let's see. I mean, I have Pandora, so I kind of want to re-roll the emblems. If I can. Best case scenario is to get myself an artifact somehow, but... An exo game. I would need Coronation for that to have a chance. I'm not making 10 this game. Okay, so the good news is we have the setup finished. I just need to take one more loss in 4-1 and then we're fine. So it's replace these 4 units with these 4 units. But it doesn't work in PvE rounds as far as I know. We have to wait one more. If I get a Vanguard emblem, I might even be able to do some shenanigans with that. Okay. Okay, so we pretty much just have to eat it here for one fight. The nerfing trade tracker, by the way, you only get 5 emblems starting next Wednesday. I mean, I would have lost against him anyway, so I don't think... Like, this guy has Poppy 3, Innovating, Viger 3. So, he would have crushed me. Hey, Louis Swift. Portable would be nice. I would love Portable here. Also, Call to Chaos could be useful. Anything else? Portable would be nice. Darn it. Okay. We do have a Bruiser emblem. And we have a B-board emblem as well. Exo, Bastion, Slayer, Rapid Fire. Six Bruiser. I mean, I can try a 6 Bruiser, 6 B-board or something like that. I can't get artifacts anymore, so... that part is done so. Honestly, the piercing here wasn't too bad. Who got on 7? I need to go 8 here. Need to make space. This is redemption for sure. What is this? Dynamo, Anima, Techie, Executioner. No, I think I'll just let it roll until it's Bruiser and B-bot. I don't care. This is pair. This is... oh wow, I have like 4 pairs here. This one is useful on 8 for 4 B-bots. Is it less than Fiddle Shred? I mean, it gives me a jeweled... I mean, you're technically right, it's the same as Fiddle Shred, but it gives me a spell crit on this Fiddle and on Cho'Gath and stuff. Not completely useless. It's a mirror pretending to be a unit. I saw that. Cybernetic because of emblems. I mean, sure. But the thing is, I wanted to make sure that I take every opportunity for Portable Forge. Ooh, Zek. Zek with a Bruiser and a B-bot emblem could be funny. There's a Koboku as well. They're taking everything. But keep in mind, see, the thing about Cybernetic is I'm gonna be re-rolling most of these emblems for most of the game, so it's not like I would be placing them to min-max Cybernetic. The double techie emblem. Oh man. Let's level here. Throw in the scanner. But we have the shred, so technically I can skip the statics. Which means I think a Bramble Vest would be useful, Vamox would be useful. You know, stuff like that. I'm getting branded. That's okay. We still have we're still above 50 HP. It's not completely doomed. Ooh. Well then, I hope you like 8 Bruiser Chase Trade. The 10 Cypher cash out? Yeah, I know. It's definitely the game winner here. Now we only need 2 B-board emblems. What do you mean? Oh yeah, right, I can't take any Bruiser emblems anymore. I found too many. Can I test the Morgana now? No, because I would need Blighting Jewel. I would need Blighting Jewel. I mean, I had the Morgana off stream. It actually works, it's really strong, but I got wide. Rip me. The Vanguard emblem. What do you mean? No, the Vanguard emblem would need Sated, but I tested that one too. It doesn't work like I predicted. In here I can't test anything. You either need Bruiser with Blighting, or you need Sated with Vanguard. But I have none of that, so I can't test any here. I mean, it's not testing because I know it doesn't work, but... I mean, technically I only need 1 B-bot emblem because... I just need Cho now. 1 Cho'Gath. Hey, look at that. I guess you can take. Okay. We are officially done with the setup. I have 8 Bruiser, 6 V-bot. I'm allowed to cut 2 of the Bruisers if I want. But where do we go from here? I'm allowed to cut like Mundo and Alistair and replace them for something else, but... I mean, I could throw in 2 techies. The 50 Morgana game was fake, yes. The 50,000 HP Morgana TikTok was 100% fake. See, the thing is, like, you can argue that the interaction works different in Golden Spatula, but I know that they're hacking their games, and since I know they're hacking, I'm not going to give them the benefit of the doubt. Because why would I? If I know they're cheating, we shouldn't expect them to play by the rules in the first place. And we can actually take the... Wait. Should we do Executioner Emblem here? For the Urgot? At least this way I don't need to bait, right? I wonder if it's like Executioner Cho maybe. Wait, who should take the Executioner Emblem? I don't think it's Golden Ox. Diego? Yeah, that's a good idea. I mean, right, I can remove some of these bruisers. I can actually throw in more executioners now that I think about it. One sec. So what I can do is I can sell this, and then add this and this, and then I can either give it to Phil or I give it to someone else. I mean, is it Executioner Fiddle though? Let me take some time to think on it. Okay, I kind of want to go 9 and play 5 Execution now. So that Fiddle is dying pretty fast. 6 gold knocks Diego. Fiddle has Lotus, yeah. He has Spell Crit from Lotus, you're right. More emblems? Where's my flexible, by the way? Dun, dun. Well, I guess the Ogre would have been interesting. Whatever, that's just more emblems. Hey Doug, thanks to you, I stopped using TFT overlays and started thinking for myself. Oh no, you're pure LP, man. I'm so sorry. Okay, let's try to finish this. I feel like I need Fiddle 3 before I can... the Bruiser him is actually kind of good as well. I mean, yeah, we can also do Vex instead of Varus, and... How much HP does he have? Renekton hitbox, please. 6.2k. I can give the... Wait, I can give I can do triple emblem on the Renekton, right? Right. I can do like... I can make a B-bot... I can make Identity Crisis Renekton. Right. Okay, one sec. Identity Crisis Renekton. This is Vex. Now I need to finish the Fiddle. That's the next on my list. Don't really care about anything, just give me... nee, this is techie though. Oh, whatever, let's just try to finish. I need to finish that Fiddle. No, you don't understand how Bruiser Emblem works. Bruiser Emblem is adding magic damage on top of physical damage. Because Bruiser damage doesn't increase magic damage, it adds magic damage on top of any damage. Just remind me to show you a clip after the game, okay? Just say something about Bruiser Emblem clip once the game is over, because I'm definitely gonna forget about it. But if you remind me, I will explain to you how it works. Might be interested in statics, even though I have... Makes it... yeah, might be interested in statics here. I would also take a Divinity Emblem. Rageblade Ogre, I mean, I can do it. It's okay-ish, I guess. There's worse stuff out there.
Life sucks, but at least I'm not you.
Oh, we actually got another execution. Unbelievable. What a board, man. Okay, come on, Fiddle. Please. Okay. Almost done here. We have 6 B-bot, 6 Bruiser, 4 Executioner, 3 Divinity Corp, and now I just need to go to level 9 and add the 5 Executioner. I think with 5 Executioner, we probably move one of the Archangels, right? Just for the durability. But, and we have Identity Crisis Renekton. Identity Crisis Renekton's beautiful. I mean, yeah, I mean, I could do Garen instead of 5 Executioner. I could do that, yes. Okay, let's do double Vamok, so our Renekton has even more HP. Let's do this. Okay. Well, the game might be over before I get the Garen mod, unfortunately, but I'll try my best. How much HP is Renekton, by the way? The Executioner, B-Bot, Bruiser, Renekton with 6,600 HP. Wow, that's such a DPS race against a Gold Nox player, holy moly. But he gone now. Nice 2-star legendaries you had there. Viego 2, Garen 2, Renekton 2, Samira 2. Wow, he made top 5? Imagine you top 5 with this. Oh my god, I'd be so mad. I would be so mad if this was a top 5. That is wild. He probably did not expect to lose to a P-Bot Bruiser Executioner board. Yeah, Samira 2 dealt 426 damage, which sounds about right. You know, that's about the damage I would be expecting from her. What is even happening in these fights? I can barely follow them. I can barely follow these fights. But I think it's... I don't think I can do the Garen in time, unfortunately, yeah. Might be able to find a Garen next round, but... Wait, if Urgot spawns... Okay, no, we can't. Never mind. Okay, let's do a Renekton pair. Maybe we can do Renekton 2-star. This game would have been good for 10 Gold Nox. Well, I never saw a Gold Nox emblem, and I would have... Like, I would have required level 10, so I'm not sure about that. Okay, 5 Executioners. Oof. Nice, nice, nice. There's a Koboku here, but honestly, I don't even know. I would have to... give up this. I mean, Koboku with Executioner emblem actually would have been sweet now that I think about it. I love getting the correct idea after I can't get it anymore. It's like so genius, like, oh yeah, right, Executioner Koboku is really strong. But I rolled past him. Not even my hero can beat me. Not even my hero has a chance. Dude, how is that fiddle still alive? Also, by the way, Renekton 9.6k damage. Renekton 1-star, very impressive. Oh, I think we might be going into a final fight. I would love to see Renekton 2, but... No, missed him. Darn it. But I have to give up 5 Executioner for this play. No, actually I don't. Nice. Okay, perfect. Oof. Okay, Renekton 2, have fun. Existential Crisis Renekton. 8,900 HP. Look at this guy. Existential Crisis Renekton. GG. Okay, that was a fun one. Yeah, today is already looking a lot nicer than yesterday. First place, 6 Bruiser. 6 Bruiser, 6 B-Bot, 5 Exec. I mean, if I want to look for this game, I should probably... Can I add like 6 Bruiser, B-Bot, 5 Exec, Pandora? No. Well, I just need to remember. I just need to remember it's a bruiser game. The Pandora trade tracker. Oof. Oh, bruiser emblem clip. See, I told you. I told you you need to remind me because I told you I would forget about it. Okay, this is a test for. Okay, so I had Satan's. Like, I was really smart. Okay, I went for 500 Cypher cash out to get the Vanguard emblem, and I used the Dragon Armory to hardforce Sated Spellweaver, so I could finally remove the stupid Morgana rumor. Okay, let's take this fight, okay? You see a Morgana with Vanguard emblem, Sated Spellweaver, Mana Zane Shojin, okay? She has 876 HP. She gets a shield. Okay, she gains HP. And then wait, it's the left side is actually not a. Wait, by the way, something doesn't actually make sense here because why doesn't she gain HP from the first Vanguard shield? Why does she actually stay 876? She should be higher, no? Because the left side this is just a shield. Like, she should have gotten 150 HP from the Vanguard emblem there, but whatever. Point being is, here, Sated procced. She went 1026, okay? 1026. She's casting, she's casting, she's casting. She stays 1026. Why? Because the shield, while the shield on the left side is climbing, it's considered the same shield as before, meaning the whole like 50k shield thingy is fake, or like it's most likely fake. There's a small chance Gold Spatula works different, but it doesn't work like that for us in TFT. Okay, so the problem is, so I mean, I can show this probably a little bit better in a late game example, which is let's take the Vex here, for example. So the Vex, the first ult puts her to 1640. And as you can see, she stays 1640. She stays 1640, okay. And now look what happens, okay. Now she doesn't have any mana from Mana Zane anymore. Which means the shield, I think the shield has a 3-second expiration date. So now what can happen is that, you see this? The shield expired, which immediately caused her to gain bonus HP. And then the shield expired and she gains bonus HP again. So if you play around the 3-second rule of Sated, you can get 150 HP every 3 seconds. That works. Okay, but you have to play around the 3-second rule. That means permacasting doesn't work, every 3 seconds does work. And you also need to stay, by the way, in case of the frontline Vex, I actually showcased this one as well. Let me just see when I put her in the front. I put a Yumi in the front. I think I put, there must have been, there was one fight where I put Vex in the front line, I'm pretty confident. Because I wanted to test the frontline Vex here as well. It's not this fight. I tried Yumi frontline, I guess. I had like a Yumi in the front line, but quite frankly, it didn't matter. Like, even if the shield takes damage, it needs to be gone. Like, the shield taking damage is not enough to gain HP after cast. The shield needs to be actually gone. And then you need to overheal to generate a new shield. So the point is, Sated Spellweaver has synergy with Vanguard Emblem, but you're not going to get a 50,000 HP Morgana. That shit is fake. It's a hacked League of Legends client that they're using. Okay, so yeah. The bruiser thingy with blighting, you can just see that as a YouTube short today. It's like, there should be a short coming out around like 8 or 9 in the evening for me, which is in like, I don't know, in like 6-7 hours, there should be a YouTube short that talks about the bruiser blighting interaction. Okay, but yeah. So that is hopefully cleared up. Yes, Morgana's ultimate can stack on the same unit. That does work. Like I said, the bruiser thing I can show you in a short later today. I don't need to spoil that clip. It's a really cool clip, so I don't want to spoil it unless I end up getting it live. Bruiser blighting Samira is completely worthless, by the way. I tested that. Like, there is literally no way to make Samira viable. Samira has one purpose, which is to reduce armor of Scuttle Crab. That is her only purpose. Trust me, I tested everything else. Where am I from? I'm from Germany. Germany. Is she the worst 5 cost? By far.
Well, that was satisfying.
Put a dent in them.
Okay. This is 4th augment at end of stage 4. Need to check what EXO is. You have Jesse on 3, okay, so maybe. Maybe.
Well, that was satisfying.
Let's get cracking.
Could be a good game for... Cyber deck would be good here. Have I started 1-2 with Golden Ox? Maybe.
Well, that was
Don't remember.
satisfying.
It's not that hard. I mean, Jarvan, Alistar, Graves, Alistar. I think this is a bait. Might take this. Duplicator. Grab back.
Secrets are coins better saved.
Let's try to play the strong. I mean, technically, I can also do this. Let's try to play the strong for now.
Support for the cause.
Why did they change portals to random encounters? To make it easier for beginner players so they don't have to read. Who is the best 5 cost? That depends. If you have the right items, it's Zac. It's all a context question. Like, I do think it's Viego Zac, to be honest. Like, Viego in 6 Golden Ox fully itemized is crazy strong, and Zac with enough blobs and the correct items is also crazy strong. I think it's between these two. Like, but it's context dependent, like. $33 LP for first, you're in the trenches. Yeah, I mean, I forfeited like 15 times while I was 0 LP. But I don't really care. Morgana thing, could Executioner Emblem make Blighting proc faster? No. I mean, but I can tell you the following. If you have Blighting plus Bruiser on a Morgana, you already won the game anyway. You don't need to push this any further. But Executioner is just the damage. The special effect wouldn't really interact very well with that setup. So no, that's a bad idea. The highest rank. I mean, I don't like this question because I will just say, hey, I was rank 1 in set 1. Have fun. Have fun with this information. It's completely useless.
I love a challenge.
It's completely and utterly useless information. Bum, bum, bum. Like, if you're watching me for rank, this is kind of nonsensical anyway. This is just an entertainment stream. Bruiser Blighting Fiddle is weaker than Bruiser Blighting Morgana. Like I said, because of mana lock. Blighting Fiddle is very strong, but Bruiser Blighting... I mean, Bruiser Blighting Fiddle is good, but it's... I think it's weaker than Morgana, especially starting next patch. Is playing ranked a good way to learn the game? The best way to learn the game is to not play the game and just watch people who know what they're doing. Because like playing by yourself is not actually very efficient at for learning. You can learn a lot more by just watching people. Julian, thanks for the prime and the 29 months. Ooh, look at this. Beautiful, beautiful. For a cipher board. Now, how do we continue this? I actually have a decent Slayer setup here. Level 4 Cypher, I can dig it. Young Wild and Tree giving me Galio, that was nice. Draven showing up here as well, that was nice. At one point, is it too late to play Cypher? Set 15 is too late to play Cypher. How are you so weak? Come on. What is the math on Zeri Besson slot with bad luck protection and hollow? No, I mean, IE gives you 70, 80, right? But it should be worse than double Ginzo. If you have bad luck protection, you definitely want double Ginzo Hollow Bow. The second Ginzo can also be something like, I don't know, Nashor's Shojin, does it, whatever. I mean, I do think double Ginzo is the best. IE gives you 70, 80, but the 70, 80 is gonna get outperformed by the second Ginzo really fast. IE only makes sense if you don't have bad luck protection in the Zeri setup. Zeri Marksman is fun. I actually think, I don't know why people hype it so much. I feel like from all of the Marksman emblem holders, if you want to play around the armor reduction, there's a lot better you can do than Zeri. And if you're playing Zeri, there's a lot better things you can do with Zeri. I don't know, it's a bit weird. Nashor Ginzo is a decent replacement to double Ginzo, yes. Actually, I need to make a clip between Ginzo Nashor and double Ginzo and see which one caps faster. Because I think Nashor Ginzo should cap faster, or at least maybe, I mean, it's definitely gonna be higher cap for most of the fight, I would say. Okay, if everyone gets an egg in the orb and I don't pick it up, does it tick down? I don't think so. I think you want to pick, if you see green orb in 3-7, you want to pick it up ASAP to make sure it actually ticks down. Okay, anyway, let's see where we at the moment. You know there's a 4th augment coming. We're currently playing Cypher. I mean, there is a small chance for Vanguard Circlet. How do I know if there's an egg or player health in the orb? You don't. I mean, you can wait, but I wouldn't recommend waiting. But the green orb cash out is the same for everyone. Shimmer. Oh, Vampiric is actually not that bad. You can heal back up.
Let's admire me for a bit.
Do we know what is needed to get 1k Cypher? If you wanna get 1k Cypher, you're gonna have to open with... You're gonna need a green orb that has bonus HP. You're gonna need the silver augment that gives you bonus HP. You need to have Cypher active in 2-1. And you need to win your final fights. You can't fully lose streak. You actually need to win like 2 fights for the remaining points. So yeah, not exactly easy in a ranked environment. Not exactly easy. You can get pretty far with hostile. I mean, if you get hostile in 2-1 with like high roll and full win streak, you might be able to get it. I had a hostile game recently where I reached 750 with hostile.
Well, hello there.
And I definitely could have gotten more. Speaking of geese, has anyone seen GV8? I have not. Did you know Nitro units that are affected by Hall of Mirrors don't give chrome after combat? Makes sense. Wait, the Jarvan hits this and he hits Kog'Maw? What nonsense is that? And also, why are these units living with 2 and 9 HP instead of dying? Nine, 790 is the highest hostile I've hit so far. And I lost 2 fights. Yeah, hostile might be rough. Oh. Hostile might be rough to get. Nice, I don't have to roll for that. That's huge. Okay, time for a Cypher Duck. Probably should have swapped that a while ago. What cash out should we go for? Items are a bit rough. I think it's level 8 rush here. Why won't those Gragas die? Thank you. Eight guys Cypher 2? I haven't seen one. No. Yeah, he has Golem Fires. So he did Pandora to Golem Fires, so he's like struggling at putting his board back together. I wonder if I should try to go for 500 to get myself the Vanguard Emblem. imagine going for 500 Cypher cash out only to end up with a Vanguard Emblem. Or like with the goal of getting... Or this guy is playing a bit of Cypher at least, but he has items on Draven. Only 114 though. Not exactly a lot of stacks. I might win because of Zed though. Yeah, I'm winning. Get a Grieve by late Cypher player. Not good. $250. Could be Frying Pan, but... Should I take the Frying Pan? Try to play around the Bruiser Emblem? I definitely don't take that. That's too boring. Be quick Draven 3 if I want one. No, my name does not come from LeBlanc. Not a... I never watched basketball. Let's see. You take horse. Dude, what are these items even? What are these items? One Ginzo's okay because of Reneg later. And I guess one Declaw for a defensive item is fine as well.
Light becomes hope.
Can we get the Zyra? Come on, Draven, don't disappoint me. He disappointed me. Winning that fight in 3-6 lost me a lot of points. Reinforcement? Wait, I think it's support item. Unfortunately, it's a random support item.
Which way's the fun?
But okay, that's Knight's Vow, that's fine. Okay, so the way this game is gonna play out is I'll go for 410, triple Reforge, double Artifact with Knight's Vow, and I will try to get a Zac combo. Meaning I'm looking for Spite and I'm looking for Trenchcoat and Horizon. So that's the game plan here. 410 and 410 and get myself a Zac setup. Declaw the best defensive item? I don't know, like in this patch AP has been struggling. I think on this patch you'd rather have a Bramble than a Declaw. 350, it's gonna take a while till I get to 410. Can probably try to roll and win streak the remaining 3 fights.
Die or something.
The fun begins.
The machine is ready.
Topple their forces.
It's a bit annoying that I need to keep the ciphers in at the moment, and I need one more Z and I need a B. Do not see Zac or Renekton. 7 Divini is pretty rare, I would say. To play 7 Divini, you almost always need double Divini emblem. Ugh. Still too weak. Which is better to use for Hall of Mirror between Seju and Kuboku? I think it's Kuboku, but might be different on this patch, I'm not sure. I mean, the last time I used Kuboku, he was like... Oh, 1 sec. Almost ran into that. Last time I played... Kuboku was not nerfed yet. And Seiju was still on the weaker side, so... This might have shifted.
I love a challenge.
A whole lot of ugly in my sights.
It's all rust now.
Ah, this is pain. This is a lot of pain. Good counter for 6 gold knocks. Have you tried 6 bruiser, 6 speed bots, and 5 executioner? Because that one worked great for me. And I don't mean them separately, I mean all of them at the same time. Wait, am I overshooting? No, this is not 490, is it? Close. Also, can I please stop dying? Thank you. Spears will, maybe. Malicious? Oh god.
I hear the innocent cry out.
War Slayer, Divini. Okay, what is the skin sort here? Cloak. Rabadon, Redemption.
I hear
Things that
innocent
got
cry.
less. Oh, he actually hit Draven 3. Wow. Thankfully, my Z was a giga shot here. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I ended up going for 450, but it's fine. Do I just take it? Yeah, I kind of gave up on the whole 410 strat. Actually, I have to take this. Wow, this is awkward. That's awkward. How did that happen? Why couldn't you be two normal duplicators? Well, how do I get 3 more Kobokus? Do I just remove so many from the pool? I would have preferred 6 Zex, I think, but if only that shop was Kobuko, not Samira, yeah, nice dream. Or Renekton would have been great as well. Would have loved the Renekton here. Scout for Kobuko. Yeah, well, the Veigar probably wants Kobuko. But he doesn't have high score, he has Kawa Weakling. But can Zed please finish him? Oh my god, that was terrifying. Zed refused to finish off the Veigar. Well, rip me. Nice cash out. Whatever. Let's go next. Cypher, Kobuko. Yeah, Renekton 2-star probably would have made a huge difference in that game, but can't. Sometimes you get the double Kobuku and sometimes you get the Renekton. At least it was short and painless. That game kinda got ruined when the other Cypher player griefed me in 3-6. That completely derailed that game. For Fogman at the start of stage 5. Oh, start of stage 5. Could be a recomp play, maybe. Though I haven't seen a stage 5 recomp yet, but you know.
A new wave. That's how Anima Squad gets it done.
Was thinking about playing Seraphine, but then I heard her voice line, and then I decided I don't want to listen to this the entire game. I don't know what that is yet. We'll see. Is there a 7TV emote purge? No. I think I just never activated it on the Chrome because I reinstalled. Let me check. Nay. Ooh, Rust Hero, maybe. Capacitor. Capacitor. Okay. Can I get...
The city's future is riding on animal
Okay,
squad
how
shoulders.
do I get a Vanguard emblem from this position? 3 chances for Vanguard Circlet. You can do 2 Vanguard, like, I mean, I feel like the 3 Vanguards in 4-1 is enough to get a circlet. I don't think you need 4.
The city's future is riding on animal squad.
Unfortunately, no chassis. Now I am playing Seraphine. No, she's on the bench. And she's gonna remain on the bench for now. I just need a Vanguard emblem somehow. What do I think about the set 10 revival? I need to see how much they're changing first. I need to see if they're gonna mess around with the champion pool again.
Lights out.
But so far every single set revival had different champion pool rules. And especially with the chosen mechanic that could end up really ugly. We'll see. 500 Cypher, yeah, yeah. Why does it have to be so deep? Why can't we have like a Vanguard emblem at 300 Cypher? Why does it have to be so late?
Support for the cause.
Pretty frustrating. How? I mean, I've like technically I have 3 chances for Vanguard Circlet. I have 1 chance for Trade Tracker, and I have one or 2 chances for Call to Chaos Emblem cash out. Did you know that the city's future is riding on Anima Squad's shoulder? Oh god, that's no. Just no. I need something with tier. Probably see Shivana. Okay, apparently I was not the only one who wanted something with tier. Let's do Ionic then. Svalbard, thank you for the prime in the 6 months. Quack quack. Is that the new working out with that makes you bigger? No. That one was that one is in a league of its own. Yeah, Gunblade. Nö, das ist Shojin. Is the Shojin? Somebody suggested something to me. What was it? I think it was like Ionic Wits End Brom or something. Like somebody suggested a pretty interesting Brom build, but I forgot how it went. I think it was something with Wits End and Ionic, but I forgot the rest of the setup. I don't think it was a Bromwell Vest, no.
Support for the cause.
Ever played Grace Innovating? Yes, it's useless, unfortunately. Very, very unfortunately, it is useless. Wait, what? Why would you go for border there? My beautiful Veigar positioning hard countered by an Inting Mordekaiser. Okay. So for now we want to have like 3 Vanguard, 2 Techie. We can't get like, yeah, we shouldn't get any other Techie Orc ones here outside of like Techie's Circlet, which hopefully doesn't show up. I mean, I can also try running for Vanguard, but we'll see. Victor Cruz, thank you for the sub.
Teamwork.
If I do this, is this a mistake? No, it should be fine, right? Yeah. Okay, this should be fine. 0 tiers, yikes. Another jeweled gunblade. Favorite duck species? Probably the white runner ducks. I think I like those the most. Like the one that is looking very similar to my sprite. Okay, come on. I'm not asking for much. I just want 1 Vanguard Circlet and I am very happy. I used to like Mandarin ducks in the past, but they're a bit too fancy for my taste, you know? Ducks aren't meant to be this fancy. Okay, come on. Three chances. 3 chances for Vanguard Circlet. Ugh. Nyeh. 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 Okay, what now?
Die or something.
Pivot into Executioners? With the Vex, you know, like just do this, then do this. Because like, what does it matter? Yeah, enjoy... Interesting. Man, I can do Gunblade as well, technically, instead of the Jeweled. Then I give up the Shojin though. Well, for the mid game, I guess.
Life sucks, but at least I'm not you.
Jackie Augment to the trash. I mean, I still have 2 more chances for a Vanguard Emblem. I will, but I'm definitely not playing around Veigar here. I can do for Vanguard. Let's try this. Let's try to do this. The Guard Breaker, the Nashors. You take Jeweled, and for now I don't care that much about the techies. So yeah, that's more or less my cure. Techie mod Vex. We actually have a chance for Silver Augment in 4-2.
Life sucks.
8-bit was in set 10, yes. I only remember Riven from 8-bit. I don't remember the rest of the 8-bit units. When is Shojin better? When is blue buff? If a unit has like 40 mana or less, it's pretty much always blue buff. I think around 50 is equal because of mana overflow. And 60 and above is, I think, Shojin territory. Corki. I don't remember Corki's ability. We had a lot of Corkis in TFT.
The power of Anim attack.
Oh my god, that was pain. Yuki.
Whose head shall I take?
8-bit Caitlyn was fun. Oh, she was tier 4, right? She had like the triple ult thingy.
This is field research.
Early or war? Vanguard doesn't have Seeker. Right. I mean, this is a Vex one-man show, but I guess we don't want to neglect our kitty. This Vex unit, man. This Vex unit. Are they gonna stream Tacticians Cup today? Dude, I didn't even know there was a Tacticians Cup today.
Quiet before battle.
I legitimately had no idea there was a Tacticians Cup today. Not that I'm gonna watch it. Yeah, no, listen, James. The bug is the bug is solved. Like, it's what's happening is you have a 3-star unit copies Renekton, and then the Overlord trait from Renekton fizzles out. And what's happening is that you get the flavor effect from Renekton 3-star where you bite into every unit, and that creates an auto win. Riot knows about this bug though, which is why I don't actually put attention to the bug. because you can create a free win with Hall of Mirrors that way. But as far as I know, Riot is aware. There's also a bug with Viego in Hall of Mirrors where you can create like unkillable golems as well. Yeah, not expecting Hall of Mirrors to survive for much longer. Hello, D-Stick. Come on, Vanguard Circlet, Vanguard Circlet, Vanguard Circlet. Give me the Vanguard Circlet. Stated? Technically, we can get a Vanguard Circlet in 5-1. You know, technically. Technically, that would be possible. Surely I'm not full of copium. Surely. Have I watched Ducktective? You mean the game? No, I know it exists, but I haven't played or watched it. Unless you mean the Gravity Falls show, but I don't think you meant that one. Well, at least this Vex is keeping us alive until stage 5-1. You meant Gravity Falls, okay. Sorry, Aurora. I am much more interested in this. Is it time to get rid of the Nashors? I don't know. Silvermare has to be an artifact. I won against 3-star Siege with it. I mean, CC immunity for the win, right? What is my opinion on DuckTales? See, the problem is there's too much DuckTales. There's like the modern version, there's the old version. I haven't watched the new version, though I heard it's okay-ish. Like, I heard it's not completely terrible. The old one, obviously, I liked, especially the theme song, you know? Theme song is legendary. Just because of a duck spray doesn't make me a fanboy, but thank you, Darkside. What do we got here? Okay, could use some upgrades. Nice level 8 shop, by the way. How about wait, do I even have a single 2-star unit on my board? There's a Graves, but missed Aurora 2-star.
When going gets tough, you call throw.
Okay. By the way, my face is online, people. I used to be an LCS coach. Like, dude, there's literally an emote with my face. There is literally an emote with my face. I am... Guys, I was streaming TFT for 4 years with a webcam. Doesn't look like a duck, so it's not you. Schrank zu. Wow, that's an old one. So like that Schrank thing, it was like a thing for like 2 days, and people still remember it. I was a league coach for multiple years, even in the LCS. And I swapped to my last coaching job that I did was with movie stars. Then I retired and I became a TFT streamer. Initially I streamed in German, but once I started to do YouTube content, I swapped to English. Okay. Surely this is a Vanguard circlet.
It's all rust now.
Surely. More crit chance more crit chance is just converted into more crit damage at a 1-to-2 ratio. So 2% crit chance becomes 1% crit damage. But it's never fully wasted. I don't want to play this. Go next. I don't want to play that one. I was holding out for that Vanguard circlet. It never came. Vex has innate Omnivamp, yes. It's like 15% or something. Or 18%. Forfeit, capacitor, scam. Thanks for the encounter video. Did a game today with Aurelian Soul. Opening, aim for 10 anima. Got it in the treasure round. Nice. I love a forfeit save mental angle. So much respect. Well, my time is more precious than TFT, that's for sure. The highest Cypher cash out was a few days ago at like 750 or something. Only problem is we have to wait a bit in the queue. Partly because my LP side is a bit... This account is slowly dying because my MMR and my actual LP, they're not synchronized anymore. So right now what's happening is the Riot client is like, hey, there's this idiot that's Emerald 4, 0 LP, but his MMR is actually like gold 4. So now the game is like, okay, we need to match him with people who have like the same rating. And this is because the queue times become longer and longer. What lane did you play? I was a support main from the very beginning in Season 2. I really enjoyed the support role because I like working with limited resources, and everybody in the support role back then was terrible. So it was really easy. You were always guaranteed your role because nobody wanted to play it. And I actually enjoyed playing the role because I liked working with limited resources. Oh, speaking of forfeiting, I think we might have a forfeit.
Our courage must never waver.
No, I like dealing damage in laning phase, but then being a CC bot after laning phase. I feel like that was much more fitting for the support role. Well then... Could play 10 anima, yeah. Got one guy with street demons. Wait, am I the only one who actually has the chase rates? Wait, I'm the only one who wait, there's one street demon and I'm the only one with anima.
For the cause.
Oh my. Hmm. OGs, remember the ward wheel?
That's how Anima Squad gets it done.
The ward wheel. That's from 215. That's cute. Yeah. Play for MMR for once? No! My job is to fill my YouTube channel with interesting videos. No, but like, I would have like 100 viewers, like I would have 100 views on YouTube more if I actually were, if I was higher elo, but like, nobody cares. High elo in TFT means nothing. Nay. Definite nay. Well, time for surely this will be it. Ah, almost. Could I please have a cooking pot now? Imagine I could get like a cooking pot here somehow. I mean, I know it's disabled, but in trainer golems, but you know. I like to dream, okay? I like to dream. Looks like a forfeit angle now. I mean, I could play 10 anima. I don't know who would watch it, but I could try. What was it? Dude, those Draven axes are not following any physics rules, that's for sure.
The quiet before battle.
My strength.
The city's future is riding on
Oh,
Anima
what do we
Squad
do with
shoulders.
this? Marksman, Executioner, Techie, Bastion, Anima, Squad. Time for Trade Tracker. I mean, we already had a pretty crazy Trade Tracker game, so... Don't pick the trains. Yeah, I would pick Supply Drop if it chose. If I can get there. Go for all the browser trades. Oh, you want me to do the browser augment and then just min-max my trades? I mean, that sounds a lot more fun than just going Anima Squad, I'm not gonna lie.
Put a dent in 'em.
Like 2 Marksman, 2 Bastion, 3 Anima, 2 Executioner, 2 Techie. I mean, that's pretty easy to fit in. And then just max out every single trade for the maximum amount of bonus damage amp. It would be more fun than to do 10 Anima, that's for sure. Ugh. I can hit most of those by playing 10 Anima, I know. I mean, Bastion is Ilaoi, Techie is Seraphine. I don't think Anima is an Executioner. Marksman is Zaya. Well, Anima Squad Urgot for lore reasons would make sense. Well, at least no spatula and frying pan here, so it's something. It's something. Which one should we go for? I don't think it's sci-fi anymore. What should we do?
It's all rust now.
Bruiser, Techie, Golden Oaks. That's actually not that bad. Bruiser is Alistair, and then Techie would be Viego. Honestly, kind of a decent golem to play around. How do I choose the anima thing? I just take the one I personally prefer, or the ones where I feel like it can't miss. The Vortex can, I feel like, I don't know, the Vortex can kind of like miss, which I don't like. Hello, Minerva. That's a lot of emblems. Yeah. But the problem is, at the end of the day, exactly one of these emblems matter. Yeah, I avoid Vortex and I avoid Boomerang. Those two I avoid, and I also avoid Tornado. The rest I don't really care. The rest for me is the same.
This will be quick.
Okay. Infinity Edge. Ionic. To Stone Plate, maybe. Okay, let's see if we get the circlet. Or the trade tractor. This guy has Executioner, Slayer, Syndicate. The illusion of choice. Yep. Trainer Golem is pretty awful as an encounter in set 14. I'm not gonna lie, like if Trainer Golem, I feel like it shouldn't give Anima or Street Demon. If they actually add that rule, I think I would like it more. I'm okay with Exotech, because Exotech is still really hard to get. But if they removed Anima and Street Demon from Golem, I would actually not mind this encounter. Because then it becomes around, like, then the game becomes around play around your Golem, which can be interesting. And it doesn't become about, like, it doesn't become about the... hmm. Come on, sec. I don't care about this. I don't really care about this one either. We have Bastion.
You shine brightly.
Yeah. I don't know. Level 6, 9 units, yeah. Well, we have last pick though, so if there is any spatula or frying pan coming our way, it ain't happening. Well, one of those dummies is gonna leave us again. Anyway, let's just push, 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 push. Looks like a forfeit angle. I mean, it's not a hard game to play, it's just a very straightforward game. Need nitro for 10 units, sure. Can we get perfect trades somehow? Oh yeah, I can do, wait, if I do Aphelios Graves, right? Aphelios Graves would be perfect trades. What is this guy doing? So the Street Demon emblem guy and the Anima emblem guy are both win streaking. Who could have seen that one coming? It's a mystery. Wish the revival set would come out today. I mean, next Wednesday is not exactly long away. I mean, like I wish GTA 6 would come out already. The fact that they only dropped a single trailer and then just left is infuriating. The reviving set 10, the remix rumble. It's next Wednesday on PBE and 2 weeks after it goes onto live servers. He got Oblivion remaster before GTA 6. Well, that's not the biggest surprise.
Try me.
Wow, this was a very interactive game so far. My brain... It's like taking a break, honestly. This game is the equivalent of me just taking a break. I don't think I've used a single brain cell at the moment. GTA 6 before 6 song. That one I'm not sure about. Like, this is actually gonna be really funny because I think we get 6 song before GTA 6, but it's not 100%. I think Silksong will be close with the Switch 2 release, if I had to take a guess. I'd be surprised if they release it. I don't see Silksong getting released before Switch 2 comes out, but once Switch 2 comes out, I can totally see them releasing it. So like July, August or something would maybe make sense. We'll see. Hello, Marcolin. Add Leona and Jarvan. I mean, get the trade list filled up. I could use the bronze bonus damage amp augment. What's Weiger Abyss? It's Blue Nash or Jeweled, right? I think that's what people are playing at the moment. Hey, what do we get? Maybe it's a Pandora play, we'll see. Let's see what you have to offer. Looks like a Mana Zane play. It's not the most exciting, but I don't actually have anything else here.
I hear the innocent cry.
For now, it's better than Zaya. I can give it to Aurora later as well if I want. I was hoping for like a trench coat because I'm hoping that this dummy is gonna give me a spite later. Or even like a gem or an eternal flame would have been fine. I'm having a rainy morning and coffee. I like the second part. It's been raining so much in Germany, I can't really see rain anymore.
They don't need tea.
Should probably look for Yumi and Leona before going 9. Apart from TFT, what do you play? I don't actually play other games during content phases. If I play a different game, it's usually when I'm taking a break at the end of a set cycle. This is so hard.
I love a challenge.
Weird. Can't seem to find... Oh, there she is. But yeah, let's see. I mean, I mentioned this yesterday, but if we take like the last 2 years or so, I played New World, I played Valheim, I played V Rising, I played Balatro. I think a little bit of World of Warcraft Hardcore. Anything else? I'd have to check, but that's more or less what I played. I'm fairly busy with TFT. I don't really play that much outside of TFT. A bit of Minecraft, yeah, sure. Balatro was very addictive the first 2 days, I would say, but after the first 2 days, I wouldn't say it was that addictive. Let's do the guns. Okay, let's go level. I mean, I tend to like watch some games. I watched a lot of Repo. I watched Elden Ring, Night Rain. I'll definitely watch like I will definitely watch some Silk Song speedruns this year. I'll definitely watch a lot of GTA 6 when it comes out, that one's for sure. Okay. I'm not a variety streamer though. Sorry. Not a variety streamer. Do you play roguelikes like Dead Cells and Hades? I have a decent amount of hours on Isaac. Binding of Isaac, but that was like before that was before TFT. That was even like hardly before League of Legends. And I mainly played the initial Isaac. I didn't I bought the remake, but I didn't actually play the remake that much. Slay the Spire. No, I'm actually not that much into roguelikes. I like survival games. I like MMOs. But like roguelikes are decent stream content, but I don't know. I'm definitely a slow learner when it comes to new games. Always have been. I've always preferred going deep in one game than to spread out with the games. Has always been the case for me.
The innocent cry out.
Yeah. No 10 anima from the looks of it. We can still try to rush level 10 here. TFT is a roguelike. It's definitely inspired by roguelites. I do agree with that statement. I mean, the augment selection thingy, that's like coming straight out of Hades.
I must not fall.
Do we actually have anybody who wants to take these items in the late game? Samira kick. Who actually wants the Mana Zane here? Mana Zane on Zac should not work, because it's a one-time trigger. TFT is a horror game? I mean, it feels like Aurora items, if anything. I want to give Zac items. I'm just trying to figure out which one. Like, I think it's Ionic, Sunfire, and Adaptive. I mean, I could give him an Archangel too, but actually, Archangel Zac is kind of fun. Maybe it's like this. Because in case you don't know, but if Zack splits, he actually gets to keep the Archangel stacks. Could be fun. Maybe we can do a Garen into an Anima squad mod onto the Zack if we live long enough. We could have some fun with that. Ooh, I am dying. Archangel overkill. Who cares? Can never have too much AP. Ah, it's the street demon. It's the wrong one. Is the street demon guy still alive? He is. Okay, somebody took it. Nah, Zack split should not work with Mana Zane. Everything that has a one-time trigger should not work. More units, cause why not?
This is field research.
Do you even want to play Viego? Probably not, right? Yeah, I still have some space. Garen, I want to play Garen if possible. Ooh, I'm dying. Do I need 2 cats? Well, if I like I feel like having only 1 cat is a bit, you know, it's a bit cruel to the cats. Diego, I heard you want Zaya items here. Enjoy. Enjoy, Mr. Viego. Enjoy. No, it's fine. I've seen the W me. I was just trying to find legendaries. Dude, if that Viego was dealing damage, this would actually be good. Unfortunately, no gold knocks. But if Viego was dealing damage, this would be great.
Another mass extinction. So soon.
What do I actually want to... Like, I can remove Seraphine as well, right? Like, Seraphine doesn't really add anything. So we can have double Aurora. Brand 3 already. Ugh. Noras. Well, we got a Cypher cash out and a Brand 3, so I guess we just die here. I have 12 HP, which means I can't actually... I cannot survive. Let's rip. Do I have the Brand guy? I don't. I have the Cypher cash out. It's too late for Garen at this point.
Time to introduce myself.
Ah, yeah, come on.
The machine is ready.
Problem is, even if I beat him, I'd still be screwed, right? Honestly, Mana Zane Viego is pretty fun. Okay, I'll be facing the Brand guy now, which means I'll die, and then the HP diff means it's GG. Very unfortunate. Nothing I can do though. Nothing I can do about that. Maybe I'll fight the ghost? Nay. Well, we killed some units at least. Wait, is it actually 1 HP diff? Nice, 1 HP diff. I'll take my second here, I don't mind. Anima, Squad, Golem versus Grand 3. I mean, top 2 is about the best I could have hoped for from that game, so let's take it and go next. It's not a tuber though, that was a pretty bad game. Lucky, yesterday I was in the top 2 with both being trade tracker and MF comps. I was losing, decided to make the Darius carry. I started to stomp him. He was tilted because it was so OP and unknown by anyone. If you wanna send clips, the Discord is usually a good idea. You can either post it in the general or you can post it in the clips for video channel or whatever. But yeah, Discord is usually a good place. You can sense the Vanguard crest coming now. Ah, man. If I could, I would like. See, this is why we need Tome of Trades. We need Tome of Trades so I can play Vanguard Emblem. Prismatic Final is a good. That's a good setup for Black Market.
I go where my research takes me.
What was the second game? The second game was Trade Tracker Pandora's. It was a pretty good game. Definitely tuber. Why is Vanguard Emblem good? It's not that good, it's just fun to play around because of the bonus HP. Yeah, I mean, yes, that's very simple. It's just the Discord command.
So much more to see.
With chassis on 7 at least, okay. Chassis on 7 with a syndicate opener. Okay.
Don't turn your back, or expose your neck. Death by my hand.
Put a dent in him.
Oh. Prismatic versus double gold. That's the wrong tank trait. Cluttered salvage. Well, that's Gamla. Well, technically, I did get a Vanguard Emblem. Not the way I envisioned it, but I did get one.
Such a busy one.
What now?
All in.
Well, I know there is a bug with Garen mods, but I think it applies only to the Golem, and as far as I know, it applies only to Syndicate, if I'm not mistaken. I think it's a like the Syndicate emblem you can remove. As far as I know, you can't remove the Vanguard emblem from the dummy with the Garen mod. Would be cool if you could, but I tried. I really tried to remove emblems from golems and dummies. I've like 4 attempts at it already, but it never worked once. Not a single time. Executioner Vanguard. Guess I could have kept the Graves. Second augment is get like 2-star Skana, 2-star Silas. Could be a Golden Ox game. I mean, any game could be a Golden Ox game. We know it's Prismatic Final. We know it's Prismatic Final. Dummify would not work, no. Sadly, Dummify does not work like that. Prismatic Final. I think Black Market can still appear. We had 1 hack so far, right? Yeah. It depends if we get a green orb or not. If we don't get a green orb, I might get Black Market Augment. Question is, which Black Market Augment would I be interested in? I don't want to play Anima anymore because of the annoying voice lines of Seraphine and Yumi. Yep. I mean, you can mute them, right? You can... it's voice volume. Like, if you mute that, then you don't have to listen to them anymore. Oh, Silas is actually a bit annoying as well. Well, that was satisfying. Well, that was satisfying. Well, well, well. I mean, I don't have a bad opener or anything. It's perfectly fine opener. But yeah, not really sure where this is going just yet. No artifacts. Prismatic Final could also be like Call to Chaos and stuff.
Try me.
Well, this is currently my life.
It's all rust now.
Let's see where this takes us. No, Hall of Mirrors ignores summons as well. What other super secret techs that can go with exo items? I mean, let's see. We have Hollow Bow with bad luck protection. That's a pretty good one. Chassis with either Vanguard Emblem or Unending Despair. The Pulse Execute could work, works with Hurricane, but that's not really that impressive. I think that's pretty much it, no? Second augment is just to get an upgraded unit. That's nothing special. Gain a random 2-star 2 cost and 2 random 2-star 1 cost. Nothing special. My early game is easy so far. Spark and Sunfire adds to B-bot missiles? Yes, they do. But as you can see, Skana managed to deal 422 damage in this fight, even though he had 2 items. But that guy was pretty weak, to be fair. Repulsor, Lantern, Cho'Gath. I tried playing around the Lantern at the beginning and I was like, wow, this item is dealing like no damage. So I gave up on it.
Die or something.
I gave up on it pretty fast. Well, isn't if it isn't our good old friend Vex. Yeah, he had Warpa calculated loss, that was definitely a choice. That's the second hack, it's HP. Okay, so the chance of Black Market Augment is actually pretty low now. It's not impossible, but it's definitely lower. Which unit has the best wind dance? Shaco is pretty good. Zack is fine. I mean, Shaco has the belly flop. That one's pretty sweet. Silas? Don't remember Silas. Need to pay attention. Jin spins forever. Let's see. Nah, I mean, that's fine, but... Environment interactions with the map you're playing. I know this map, huh? I think there's one... Wait. Sated. Of course it's sated. Why wouldn't I get sated when I'm playing Vex? It has one here. You can click here and then the lights can like turn off. I think that was it, right? I believe that's the only map interaction. Only the lights here on the left side. I mean, the map is still fine. It's like, it's a battle pass map. It looks fairly decent. It has a good theme. It has a nice song in the background as well. I think it's a pretty decent map. I like using it. But you have a hiccup that you can't get rid of. I think what usually works is somebody has to scare you really badly. Let's see. Hacks are about to become... Riot announced hacks are an evergreen mechanic. They're not doing Satan Revival, it's actually Satu Revival. They made a mistake. What else? 。  . 。  . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 。 . 。 。 . 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 . 。 。 . 。 .
I die.
Exotech is getting buffed next patch. Which is not even that wrong. There are Exotech buffs in the next patch for some reason. Yeah, my actual solution for hiccups is I take the largest glass I can find, which usually keeps like half a liter of water, and then I slowly drink the water without breathing. That's usually my solution to curing hiccups. Holy Vex with tier, yeah. Yeah. Hollowbow is getting reverted from what I've seen, but some of the other exo items actually got a buff. Hello, 5 Executioner. Wait, I should... Okay, listen. I should actually collect Cypher units right now. Let me explain why. If I get something like Call to Chaos, I need the golden remover to reforge the triple artifacts. Yeah, let me collect some Cypher already. There's a fairly good chance I might need a golden remover this game. Have you tried Techie Shielding Augment with Vanguard Emblem yet? I managed to get it in the PBE, but I don't think I've managed to get it since. And not for lack of trying, it's just a hard like getting the Vanguard Emblem in combination with Capacitor it's quite rare. It's difficult to get the combo. Because it's technically you need an augment combo since you can't craft a Vanguard Emblem. That's what makes it so rare. Your best bet is like to reset until you open with a Vanguard crest or crown, but yeah, that's a lot of resets. I think what can help is the Azir Shuffle and the bonus augment in stage 2, because you can tailor for Vanguard crest crown. That definitely helps. Thoughts on Cutpurse? It's strong. Wait, I need to play the I need to collect the Z. I might need him. I might need this guy. Also, I should probably play this, right? I might want to play Oxforce at some point. So there is a chance we get a stage 4 augment hack, because we only had 2 hacks so far and 3 is the average. So the chance for black market is definitely there. There definitely is a chance for a black market. Sold the Draven? Yeah, that was reflex. I mean, finding Draven on 8 is not gonna be an issue with 50 gold. Right now I just need to... I need to figure out what my stage 4 augment is. I'm interested in Call to Chaos. Call to Chaos with either artifacts or emblem cash out would be nice. I think getting 500 Cypher is too difficult from this position. If anything, I would want 150 Cypher for the golden remover. It was black market. Well, so we have sated. Let me try to roll for like 2-star Vex here.
Oh yeah, come on.
No power in this world can stop me.
Okay, I don't need to run Cypher anymore, right? Because unless I want an artifact, no, I don't. I don't want Cypher anymore. So, let's see. She's not she's not gaining anything because she's not full healing in the front line. That's the problem. She's still 1-250, yeah. Even though she has sated. That was the second Vanguard shield, yeah. That one didn't really work. Wait, she casts so often with Shojin Nashor, if I'm not mistaken, right? Because I actually have an idea for this one.
This is field research.
So if I reduce the amount of casts she has, would this work better? Let's see. So 950, 100. Like this, it lines up perfectly with Sated, right? Yeah, it does. So Vanguard Emblem actually lines up perfectly with Sated. Because it's Unfortunately, Exo has Chessie on 7. That's pretty late. I could try a Vanguard Chessie Vex, which would be funny, I think. Vanguard Chessie Vex. We need a Garen for that. I'm gonna also swap this into Mordekaiser with Vanguard and Chessie, but... and Sated, but is that even worth it? Are we doing Vex Tank? Well... yes and no. It depends a bit if I get an Exotech mod or not. If I don't get an Exotech mod, then I'm probably gonna go with something else. I mean, I can just swap this into a Vexotech comp. It would be fairly easy. Yeah, it's probably a Vexotech comp. So I would still need Jax. Okay, yeah, we didn't get the Exo mod here. Don't think I can make the Chessie play.
We shall rest when we are dead.
I mean, Executioner mod Viego would have been pretty interesting as well. Though I'm pretty sure actually, I mean, Executioner Viego with Vanguard Emblem on Garen probably would have been better. Because now you actually have this problem. She's gonna cast so often that she can't gain HP anymore, right? She's gonna be stuck at 1-4 because she keeps refreshing the shield before it expires. Yeah, she's like, she's pretty much staying at 1-4 for most of the fight. So, what should we do instead? Give you a Vanguard emblem for now. You take blue, this, and then... We don't have a gunblade at the moment, but this will have to do. I mean, Executioner mod Diego with VT Vanguard emblem could be interesting. It's one more. Okay. I wanna... should I go for 6 Vanguard? 6 Vanguard is a bit rough if I want to play Viego, 5 Executioner and Garen, right? Probably have to reduce to 6 Vanguard. And play one more Golden Ox, I think. Yeah, that seems better. I'm getting Shakeout. Probably kick out Leona, no? Wanna keep the Ra. I mean, yeah, I wanna keep Jarvan, I wanna keep the Rast. And I have double emblem. So I guess Leona leaves. And we are looking... And also Urgot is better than Rengar here. And we are going to need Annie.
Our deeds shape the future.
Okay, I give him... Did you know that working out with Set makes you bigger? I still haven't managed to find Vex 2, by the way. I still have not found Vex 2. 8k damage. Viego 2 star 4.6. Divinity Emblem is pretty decent. Gunblade Vex is okay-ish. But I don't... Jeweled, Gunblade, Strategist. Ach, is it Gunblade? I can also do blue Nashor, Gunblade Vex and give the Guardbreaker to Viego with an Executioner mod. That would be possible. I believe that is in fact the play I'll be making. I can't find the stupid Vex anyway, so I might as well stay on Vex 1 star. You go here. Should be fine, no? Okay, let's see where this game takes us. I mean, should I cut down to 2 Vanguards and add 6 Golden Orbs? Because this Viego is kind of wrecking people now. What would I have to cut? I would have to cut Rust and... Nah. 6 Golden Ox is actually a bit hard to fit in this comp. Unless, if I want to keep 5 Executioner, it's hard to fit in. So I think I'll just stick with the setup that I have. Vex, check. Any, check. Another Viego, not bad. Let's see, how much is he actually over healing? Is 2.8k, 3k. What was his starting HP? I mean, he got a shield from Vanguard and BT as well, but he's getting some shields from Sated. 280. So 720 HP or something like that. I should have been 750. Outside of the upgrades, there's not really much I can do. We're up against the Bruiser, Fiddle, and 7 Street Demons, but Viego should have good matchups into those. Okay, let's see what we can find. Sayas, Urgot, more Viego, Garen.
I will fight as long as I stand. Topple their forces.
I still don't have Vex 2. I still don't have Vex 2. Okay, what's the last item here? Could do Guardbreaker, Vex, and move the Nashos maybe. So she has a bit more crit. I want to see the Viego HP here. 2-8. Okay, I'm absolutely getting wrecked by this Slayer, Vayne, and Jarvan's 3-star combo. How often did I change that Vex item build? Way too often. Okay. Let's see. I mean, top 2 should be no problem, but... Actually, you know, that guy is like, he's 10 HP. If he has one bad fight where the Vayne gets snagged, I can see him losing. Hmm. 14k on the Viego. Considering he's mainly a tank, this is pretty good. Okay, this one is a bit more tricky, no? We have the choice between Executioner, Annie, Rast, Jarvan. Jarvan is pretty good for Executioner here. With the alternative being a Vanguard emblem on Vex, or yeah, Vanguard emblem Vex. Viego's already Executioner. Executioner, any move items. I like that, that's a good idea. But I'm gonna need a replacement Varus because I don't have Magnetic. But it's a good idea, yeah. I'm getting fiddled. Not the fiddle. Not the fiddle. Ah, okay. Easy. Vex 1 star 7.7k damage. Yep, that's a unit, alright. That is in fact a unit. He has Vanguard emblem, right? So BT on Garen would be fair. But no, actually I wanna have a third any item here. Should be blue buff any. Okay, it's gone. Well, now it's BT again. Blue buff any would have been better, but that's fine. Okay, let's see if we can find a replacement Varus. Hey, Vex 2 star. She's actually alive. I cannot. Did the guy with Varus just die, or what's happening here? Okay, wait. I need some gold from Gold Ox here. Okay, I'm gonna need 1 gold drop for Gold Ox so I can press my reroll button. Here, go, and yay! How much is that? 50%. Not bad. Not bad at all. I mean, this Viego is pretty tanky, right? All things considered. 12% durability, and then also... Wait, but... Actually, something doesn't add up, does it? Oh no, wait, actually, he needs to be shielded for 22 durability. Right. We can do Titans, Annie. Yeah, Annie, have fun with your Titans. Oh, the Vanguard. Wait, how did he make it? The Vanguard didn't make it, but this guy made it? How? He must have gotten so lucky. Oh, he played Vex? Oh, true. He's playing blue Radiant Gunblade Guardbreaker Vex. Oh, right. He's playing meta. That makes sense. Right. He's playing meta. Oh, Annie was most damaged, by the way. Did you see that? Okay, GG. 5 Exec, 4 Vanguard, 4 Golden Ox. Titans Annie more damage than Viego. It was a weird game, but yeah. Bum, bum, bum. I mean, Executioner Viego was always useful. What tech do you suggest to cook this set in the first place? I don't get the question. Because, I mean, if you want first place, you should play meta. There's no secret tech that can... There is no Medi the Betty. There is no Zeri Watcher reroll this set. This set is play meta or die. Even I was technically playing Vex there. Just a very weird version of it, but... I mean, if you want to have fun, then Blighting Bruiser Morgana is a lot of fun. Vanguard Emblem together with the chassis Exotech item can be fun. Vanguard Emblem with Capacitor can be fun. What other tech do we have? Augment tailoring in specific encounters can be interesting, like with multiple stage 2 augments. Yeah, there's a lot of Zac item builds you can do with Horizon, Spite, Trenchcoat, Eternal Flame, Large Gem. There's a lot of fun to be had with Zac items for sure. If you wanna have fun, press uninstall, wait for set 15. That's too doomy. That's too gloomy. Speaking of gloomy, bo. Okay, we have ourselves a Scuttle puddle game. Hooray! I love 10,000 gold. This looks like an Morphet, maybe. We'll see.
Oh my god, that was pain.
Maybe. A good baseline to cook. A good baseline to cook is to do 410 Cypher and quadruple reforge the fish bones.
Well,
That's your best baseline for sure.
Put a dent in 'em.
Like Cypher, like 225. So there's like 3 Cypher cooks, right? 225 has a 33% chance for support anvil, which can have spite, which can be useful. 250 has a frying pan, which you can use to potentially get like specific emblems you're looking for. And 410 has 2 fish bones with 4 reforgers. I would say these, and technically there's also 150 for the golden remover to have multiple reforgers. So these 4 Cypher cash outs, 150, 225, 150. Wait, what did I say? 150, 225, 250, and 410. Like those are the cash outs that you can use to cook with. I said the Darius carry in the general Discord chat. Oogie, I'll look at it later. But I'm happy it worked out for you. Was there a set where it was mostly fun instead of meta chase? I mean, I liked set 9 because like set 9 was incredibly friendly towards chasing. Because of the Urf legend, the Twisted Fate legend, and the Orn legend. I thought set 9 was incredibly friendly towards fun builds, which is why I like it so much. Rezus, thank you for the prime. Elu. 20 gold. I said I'm not doing this. I might do Pandora. It's Scuttle, right? Yeah. Okay.
Put a dent in 'em.
Let's try to do... I mean, this is Scuttle, right? So the game is already ruined. So I'm just gonna do a high-risk Cypher play, see if I can cook something, and if it doesn't work, then we go next. Very simple. So it's look for 5 Cypher ASAP, 410 cash out. Try to get a support item somehow, and then yeah, it's Divini Z to stabilize to make sure I don't die while I'm looking for my Zek. Okay, yeah. Sorry, Benja. Yeah, some people likes, a lot of people likes it, and that's why they're bringing it back. Am I willing to sacrifice everything? Yes, I am. It's Scuttle. Get me out. Come on. S6. Okay. Like I said, it's a Scuttle game, guys. I will always do very high risk plays in Scuttle because, like, if it was up to me, I would surrender already. Because I don't want to play Scuttle games. Nice open fort. My bad for playing 2 units and 1 item. Now I definitely want to surrender. As you can see, I am mentally checked out of every Scuttle game. But it's okay. I will get Galliot Raven in the carousel and we will somehow repair this. Somehow. But I needed Cypher like here or here to actually make a working game out of this one. You give me flashbacks at the dentist. Ah. Yeah, the dentist is funny. Like the dentist told me, you know, like I need to do an appointment like what every quarter, right? For like a checkup or for like cleaning the teeth. So I call and I'm like, okay, let's do an appointment. And I'm like, yeah, well, you know, our next appointment is like in the summer. I'm like, but you guys are funny, you know, like you tell me to make a quarter, like, so that means if I actually want to manage, like if I want to do a quarterly appointment, I pretty much now have to call for the rest of the year because otherwise I can't get the appointments in time. Like, what the fuck? It shouldn't be this difficult to make an appointment. Okay. Let's see if we find the Raven at some point. Just use bleach on your teeth. Yeah. I mean, depending on which doctor, so like the eye doctor for me is by far the worst. By far the worst. So if you wanna check your eyesight, like if it deteriorated, nobody takes new patients. Literally nobody. It's absolute insanity. Even if you're privately insured in Germany, it doesn't really help you because private eye doctors all specialize in laser surgery, which means that you're forced to go to the peasant doctor and yeah, they just straight up don't take any new patients, which is complete insane. Like it's completely insane. I've never like every other doctor is like, yeah, it can take like a few months or like I don't know, whatever. The eye doctor was just straight up, yeah, like in a year. It's not a problem if you're already part of their system, right? Like, there's a big difference between being a new patient and being a returning patient. But if you want to be a new patient, man, it's just the worst. Looks like I win the... dude, I'm forfeiting this one. I don't want to play this anymore. There was an open fort, and now there's another open fort. Like, I just can't be arsed to play the Scuttle game. Unfortunately, I have to wait until 3-1 to surrender. Highest cipher cash out was 750 so far. Get me out, country road. I hate this encounter. This is the worst, man. Scuttle into open fortress because they want to get to 50 ASAP. It's just not worth playing. Okay. Let's continue. It's just not worth my time. It's not the, like, guys, this is not going to be the last Scuttle game that I'm gonna forfeit. I have like a 50% forfeit rate on Scuttle Puddle because I despise this encounter with every fiber of my being. Why do I hate it? Because all you do is get gold and craftable items, which people use to rush levels in Hard Force ST meta comps, and it's so incredibly unfun to play. And the set mechanic in combination with Scuttle just creates a lobby that is just literally unfun, as unfun as it could possibly be. Honestly, it's the same for most trainer golem games. Like if a few people in your lobby have Street Demon or Anima Squad on the emblem side, it's over. If one guy has it, it's fine. But if there's like I think there was one game where half the lobby had either Street Demon or Anima, and there was like 4 prismatic traits in the top 4, and it's just like why would you bother playing that? Bye bye, Duri. I mean, they already have a strong version of Scuttles, which is the Crab Rave. That's as far as they're willing to go. Yeah, Scuttle Puddle also has a lot of Cypher players, and there's a lot of people who open Fort to get to 50 gold ASAP because you can have a 20 gold opener, accelerate the economy, rush level 9, and fill up your board with legendaries. It's incredibly boring to play. For me personally, definitely one of the worst encounters in the game. I never liked it. I didn't like Scuttle in set 13 either, but I think in set 14 it's even worse. Mm. I mean, an encounter where you start with a 5-cost unit or a 4-cost unit. We had that. 5-cost is chunk treasure, which means whoever gets Zack wins the game. 4-cost, we had that was called the... it was a galaxy in set 3. That it had an opening carousel with only T4 units. And whoever managed to get Fizz would get top 4 for free because he could rush Mecha. And whoever got Soraka had 4 gold and was pretty much bottom 4.
I appreciate the company.
Look out!
Okay, let's hope we get a Poppy Hero augment.
Put a dent in 'em. Yeah! Teamwork.
It is silver. Kingslayer. Patent. We have one Siders hero. That one's gone. I'm actually gonna wait a bit with the rerolls. Because if somebody had the Poppy one in their selection, I wouldn't be able to get it anymore. Nope. That's a shame. mean, I suppose we could be playing Viviga for one game. Should I try to roll and hard force the Poppy 3 here? Wasn't there an idea once to play around the Poppy as a carry? Like Stoneblade Poppy and try to like one-shot the corner? Wait, does the shield get blocked? Like, does it actually stops at the first person hit? Is that how this works? That would be kind of stupid. Throw a buckler at the furthest enemy within 4 hexes. Like, why did she throw it into the front line? It looks like it stops at the first person hit. Like, this Zyra is not gonna get hit by this Poppy, right? Wait, what? It's 4 hexes! I think the tooltip is wrong. I think the tooltip is actually wrong. It's not 4 hexes, it's 3 hexes. Oh god. Like, 4 hex is definitely... That's both corners in the middle. I'm very certain about that. Very, very certain that 4 hex in the middle can hit both corners. Depends on champion size or not again. Not again. Actually, I have a bit of a Cypher setup here, but what type of Cypher would I even want to play? I mean, there are some support items that could be useful. Like, now she should be able to hit the core. Like, she has to be able to hit this, right? There's no way you don't hit Jinx or Blank here. Right? Okay, thank you. At least that works. Yeah, you're gonna need you're probably gonna need like a Lotus. I haven't actually played Poppy carry like without the hero augment. I don't think it's double Stoneblades BT because, like, if anything, it would have to be like double Stoneblade Jeweled or something. But yeah, we also both Bastion and Techie would make a lot of sense here. I mean, we might need like either a Techie emblem or a Techie mod to get her to work.
The city's future is riding on
That's something to keep in mind. How do you make Poppy carry work? Okay, I'm actually very curious. Can she hit Morgana? Yes, no. Can you hit Morgana from this? Okay, she can. Ah, so you can't put her center middle. Interesting. Learned something new today. Learn something new today.
Look out!
Mm-hmm.
We never stop.
I definitely want to finish the Poppy 3 now. Runwings could be good. Lotus could be good. Mana Zane could actually be good, so she ults like 3 times to make sure the corner actually stays dead. Might go for Jeweled here. Fiddle would be techy. It's 2 poppies. I'm pretty sure it's Jeweled here. One more.
Look out!
Lowy is pretty good.
We never stop.
Okay,
No
nice.
getting through me.
Let's add some techies, I guess. I mean, I have Bastion as well. I'm just trying to figure out if I should try to... Okay, come on. Let's see. How's she doing against the Seraphine? Ah, that's actually kind of close. That's actually kind of close. Okay. Okay, that's actually that's pretty sweet. Definitely need to make this Poppy into a techie and give her more crit. I don't think it's the Stoneplate, by the way. I feel like Stoneplate feels wrong. Nora is good. Okay. Yeah, I think Stoneplate might be wrong. Based on what I'm seeing here. It's this, right? Okay. Let's try Jeweled Double Hosh, maybe? Maybe it's like Jeweled Double Hosh. And then try to rush levels and give her a techie emblem or something. I think I want to rule this. Okay, that's definitely one shot, right? That's definitely one shot on the Jhin. Yeah, that was a one shot without a crit. I don't think I've ever seen anybody play around Poppy carry like that. I wonder how viable that is. Because quite frankly, this is more interesting than Poppy Hero. To just snack the backline like that. I just need my Vigor to step things up so I can kill the frontliners as well. Okay, that's a Ziggs. Don't care for Qs. Is it Archangel? She does have double ratio. Is it Archangel?
The quiet before battle.
I would like to play more into the crit, which is why I want to do double Hosh, I think. Crown Guard. I want to have 100% crit, if I'm honest. I want to try the double Hosh for now. I can see something like Mana Zane be quite funny on her. Ah, darn it. Okay, Shyvana pair with the blue buff on Veigar. Yeah, I don't know, like, I feel like stone play, like, I think playing around the armor is not a good idea. Fine, I'll just do it for now, because I don't have, because I got it for free, effectively. Okay. Let's just rush levels. I need that Garen for the techie mod. Unending Despair Y3 with Cock3. That's a cool comp actually. Unending Despair Y is very underrated. Okay, come on. Surely this is one shot on the Jinx. Hey, she lived on 6 HP. Oh no. Don't tell me. No, she wasted a full ult on a 6 HP Zyra. I'm so disappointed. I would love to try this with Bramble Augment. I think the damage would be very low with Bramble Augment. At least the backline. Okay. I feel like I could use statics this game. Let's actually protect that here. I need 2 bows at the moment. It's a prismatic final. What kind of black market augment could be interesting for us? I mean, I guess Axiomar could be interesting. Yeah, there is mana lock until the shield is gone. It's very unfortunate. The Hall of Poppy. I mean, I'm kind of down for it, yeah. Hall of Poppy sounds fun. Definitely down for that. The Hall of Poppies. I have so many pairs. Galio pair, Veigar pair. Technically Jax pair. Illaoi pair. So many pairs. I heard about the Koboku rework, but I didn't really check it out. Yeah, Hall of Mirrors I would take. That sounds fun. Any boosts? Galio. Okay, we got 1 bow here. Let's prioritize the statics. We have a duplicator. Let's use that for Veigar. So he's a bit stronger. What is the game plan? Poppy carry. And see if we can one-shot the enemy backline. But I need a techie mod on my Poppy. Okay, so Seraphine 3 versus Poppy 3. Let's see. How's she doing? She needs 2 ults. I'm still gonna die to the Sylas, but totally worth it. Totally worth it. Okay. Hall of Mirrors? No, didn't get it. Might be Radiant. Ah, no! Oh god! Is it Greater Moonlight? Are we going for techie? I'm actually leaning techie, but Greater Moonlight versus techie. I guess we do Greater Moonlight, we just pray for Garen.
No one underestimates Nico.
Maybe I get lucky, I don't know. Okay, Yumi. How much damage is this? A lot. I mean, it's totally worth it to do the 4-star Poppy if I can get a techie bot from Mr. Garen. Okay, I like this. This is definitely fun so far. Man, I kind of want to play Poppy carry more often. Sniping the corner is surprisingly funny. There was a Seju too in my shop. 5 players chose to split. I could remove and go into 4 tech, but 4 tech doesn't actually matter all that much. I would rather replace this with a random Bastion, I think. Because that should be slightly stronger. Okay, let's just eco this.
The city's future is riding
I need to go 9 here. Okay. Varus carry, let's see. 6 Bastion, Poppy, 4-star. Ah, the Zeri actually lived. Darn it. Okay, now she died. How about the Varus? Wait, she didn't crit? Oh my god. 80% crit chance. What a scam. Oh, no Jax because of Moonlight. Oh, you're actually right. Well, there is a solution here and there is a solution here. I am very down for both. Okay, I think I'm gonna have to do this. Ah, Viego would have been pretty good too, but Garen is more important at the moment. Okay, let's just play Renekton then. By the way, I'm pretty confident. Like, Greater Moonlight is a really weird augment because it only shows up if you have a 3-star 1 cost. I'm pretty confident about that. And it makes it kind of awkward because either you have 2 3-star 1 costs and then you have to make a decision, or you have 1 3-star 1 cost, but that means that you don't get the full value out of Greater Moonlight. Wait, it's not true? Really? You just need a 1 cost? Really? I feel like this augment only shows up when I have a 3-star though. I don't know. Maybe it's just confirmation bias or something. No, I'm saying it appears in the augment, like for it to appear in the augment selection. Like I'm saying there's a condition that the game wants you to have a 3-star 1 cost. But yeah, maybe it's just confirmation bias. Maybe I'm just wrong about this. Also, yeah, the fact that I can't kill this brand is a problem. The fact that I'm not killing this brand is a pretty big problem. I've had Greater Moonlight at 2-star 1 cost. Okay, I guess. Fine, chat convinced me. I'm wrong. Corner her. I mean, this hex should be fine because it always goes into here or here. It's like 50-50 between these two. Though there seems to be a slight bias towards the left side. The mana lock on the Poppy Shield sucks. I'm getting hollow bowed. Maybe I should buy all these Seju so they can't find Seju 2-star until I'm dead. Might be worth the idea. I'm not really feeling the 4 Bastion. Yeah, I'm not feeling the 4 Bastion. I'd rather have like 4 Techie with Garen, but I need level 9 Garen and 4 Techie with Viego and Fiddle or something. 6 Bastion is definitely not the way to go. You have no damage on 6 Bastion. That one is definitely not the way. I mean, I should probably just change it already. Technically, there's also Kobuko. And also, I don't need to play Ziggs. I can remove Ziggs if I want. That Seraphine got one shot. That Seraphine died. Okay, now his matchup is actually pretty rough for him. I one-shot the Seraphine and Silas can't gain HP because he can't kill the puppy. Wow, he got wrecked there. He absolutely got wrecked there. Okay, this is definitely Kobuko. And I would like to remove the Galio, I think, for Mordekaiser. Well, now we have 4-4-4 for Cyberboss, for Bastion, for Techie. Nice Vex you had there. Goodbye, Vex. You are dead. What? How did she live? Unbelievable. The Renekton doesn't do anything here. I don't know why. Like, you have nobody to eat. You have no items for him. Illaoi has a heal and a 15 flat magic reduction in an AP comp. I think keeping Renekton 1 would have been the crazy play. I'm not regretting that one. Yeah, I think I should have probably moved one to the left, right? Because this one is gonna prio the Varus over the Jinx. Yeah. Also, again, no crit. Again, no crit, man. 80% crit chance is complete scam. I'm still alive for now. Okay, that Rengar just really entered his entire team. We beat Rengar 3, Jinx 3. It's something. It's something. Viego is pretty good. No Garen. Oh, I want Garen so badly. Yeah. The only issue is with Garen, I can't do 4 Cyber Boss, but I don't think it matters that much, does it? Like 4 Cyber Boss is kind of like whatever.
Live fast, die young.
Give him Gunblade. Any guns?
Our deeds shape the future.
Okay. But I kind of need the statics on the Veigar. Wait, can I one shot? No, it's gonna go into Ziggs first, right? I don't think we live long enough. It does matter. We would have died here regardless. I think like the Street Demon I feel like is a bad matchup because they have too much HP. Like you can't really like it takes so long to kill Street Demon backliners because they have so much bonus HP. 5th Poppy carry, no hero augment. I do wonder what you would need to make this work. Because it was like a 4-star Poppy. And her not having 100% crit definitely wrecked me in some fights. It wasn't completely worthless, like it can be good enough to make it up 4 at least, which would be enough for a tuber. But I need to figure out how to properly play this. Maybe with worth the wait Poppy. I'm not the biggest fan of taking worth the wait 1 at the moment though. Most units I don't want to play around. If you bench Cyber Boss and place it on board, it becomes Cyber Boss again. Because if the logic is most items, and if the items are a tiebreak, it's last placed, which means that it's always in your full control. With scoped weapons, you're gonna, like, the shield doesn't get broken, which means you always have to wait the full duration of the mana lock, and you also have no mana from damage taken, so that's not that good of an idea. I don't think Alistair has a worse outcome for worth the wait. He's considered very useful in Golden Ox. Did I miss anything today? We had a fairly fun Pandora trade tracker game. That was the second game of today. Outside of that, it was like some games were okay, but okay, high risk. time to open for the cipher. I don't care. Just get me out. Yeah, I feel like a good artifact item is more valuable on Shaco than 4-star from Worth the Wait. I agree with that. Oh. Nice Exotech starter package. The Varus Mordekaiser package. I love Scuttle puddle. That's so much fun to play. Not.
Look out!
Let me actually collect some poppies just in case. I mean, I'm gonna need like a living forge or something for me to bother playing this one. 10 exo game.
Put a dent in him.
I don't even like the exo items here. Then again, I only like one exo item. It's just a high gacha for Cypher. If it doesn't work, it's a quick forfeit again. So I don't have to deal with Scuttle. No hostile takeover. Yep, that's bad. Maybe it's a Draven 3 category 5 shenanigans. I don't know. We can try to do yeah, we can try to do like 6 rapid fire, double hurricane, Draven, 3-star, something like that. Let's go with that for the time being. Maybe find a marksman emblem. That would be fun. Marksman, Draven, double hurricane, category 5. That could be interesting. Lore accurate Varus. Lore accurate Varus. Give me the executes. This Alistair is taking 3 damage from Hurricane. Let's see, what do we got here? Nothing particularly useful. Bruiser, I guess. Dun. Can also I could go into Bebot Urgot, but I feel like I've already done that one before. The Urgot. I mean, wait, what we can actually do is we can do Hurricane Urgot on the bench and have Aurora pull him in. It could be interesting. Yeah, this might be the right setup for Aurora Urgot. Worth an idea. Rito.
Jinx? Stands for Jinx. Durr.
Yeah. Need a Jin at the moment. What's the next exo item? Coil. I'm Crocodile. Hello, Crocodile. It doesn't really feel like a Cypher game anymore. I think I can ditch the whole Cypher department now that I have Seju. I played 4 games today. In 3 of them I had a 3-star 4 cost. Nico and Brent are uncontested. Yeah, Nico's pretty easy to get. There's a high chance you're the only Street Demon player in your lobby. Scary Jarvan. I mean, I can also... I could play this through Slayers with Vayne. Ugh. Take the Vayne pair. Take Vayne pair and do Deathblade double Hurricane. Okay, I guess not. Even Shroud, Marksman Emblem. Jhin is good. Any frontline items? Thieves. Belt, Cloak. Okay, let's do Cloak then. Is very good with category 5? Not really, no. And Raven. Huh? That's the rapid fire version, right?
Shine brightly.
Is that worth it though? Probably not. I can also do the Slayer version. I mean, I can do the rapid fire version and give Zeri the pulse. So far, so good, but this is all very shaky. I mean, Kog'Maw would be good here instead of Kindred. I don't think it's the Slayer version. I'm not really feeling the Slayers. Let's go with this for the time being. I need to figure out if I want to do triple Hurricane, but probably not. I think this cloak should be even Shroud. It's probably a Death Blade, if anything. It could be IE if I have bad luck protection. That was a close one. Yesterday I made a 3-star Samira and let Aurora pull her in from the bench. That's cute. Okay, more rapid fire. Still need a Kog'Maw for 4. Unfortunately for 6 we actually need the emblem. But if given the choice, I would prefer Marksman emblem over the rapid fire emblem. Pretty sure. Yes, Jarvan is a good vanguard to add next round. Nice Seju pair. HP. Okay. No belt, but it is Deathblade. Raven pair, Kog'Maw, nice. Okay, Deathblade here. Let's see what we have here. I mean, I like the Stoneblade for the time being. I want to keep this cloak for an even shroud, which means I have 2 components where I'm currently not that sure. Rust or Jarvan? It's probably Rust. Might need a Raven 2-star next round. I can also go into 4 rapid fire and ditch the Skarner. I don't know if Seju really buys me enough time before rapid fire. Maybe. It's not impossible. Okay, bad luck protect. I mean, our bad luck protection isn't even that good here. It's lemon. We could do gold collector. Gold collector on the double hurricane. It's not completely terrible. Branching out mana flow. Might be this. Bad luck protection would actually be good if I had IE, but I went with the Death Blade healing. I will go with this one.
Ram is on the job.
Okay, that's what I was looking for. You just take a Thieves here, and I think we just eco this. Hurricane bolts will benefit from marksman, yes. But I don't really want to plan around the marksman emblem here. I mean, the gameplay probably is I mean, there's two ways to play this. I use this Draven 2 as a power spike to rush levels to do Aurora Urgot, or I stay 7 and do Draven 3. But I've already done Draven 3, meaning I think I would prefer to do the Aurora strat here. These components are sadly not the best. I need like Aurora to Urgot 2, and the rest is just frontline. B-bots doesn't really matter, because if I pull Urgot in from the bench, then he's not gonna proc B-bot anyway. Wait, there is technically... Wait. Actually, I have a plan that's really funny. I actually have a really funny idea. I might go for it. Yeah, I think I have a funny idea that I want to pursue. I'm not gonna spoil it just yet. Need the belt here. Bonus points for anyone who can figure out what my game plan is, but I'm pretty sure that nobody will figure out what I'm about to do. I'll give you a hint. I will give you a hint. I'm gonna need a gun. No, I'm not forfeiting. I have a game plan for this one. I have a game plan. Wanna play some mirror? Nay, definitely not. I have better things to do in my life than to play some mirror. Poland Raven, that's 50% correct, yes. But that's not 100% correct. You're still missing 50%. But yes, I will be putting Draven on the bench. Man, I need more frontline. What do you think about Choco leaving TFT? I mean, he seems happier now. Choco seems a bit happier nowadays. But that's good for him.
Let's admire me.
Yeah, I will need a Draven 3-star. Don't care. Four more Ravens. Any prot bows here? Yeah, okay. That should help. Pretty sure it's not this anymore. I need more frontline.
I must not fall.
Three more. Okay, 3 more Ravens, then it's time to start rushing levels. Oh wait, actually that's not fully correct. It's 4 more Ravens. I am struggling a bit at stabilizing this board. Woodland Charm. Share the spotlight. Botanics and glue battery. Lucky Gloves is actually decent. Blinding speed. I'm actually considering the Lucky Gloves here. I already have a Thieves, now I have 2 Thieves more. Okay, 1 sec. Can I finish Raven is the question. How contested is he? 2. It's not that bad, but it's also not that great. Okay, I think at this point you might have... I think at this point you actually figured out what I'm going for. You may have figured out what I'm going for. But I think currently, the way things are going, I'm dying before I get it. Sadly. The idea is to have a Draven on the board with a B-bot mod. And have a Draven 3-star on the bench that gets pulled in by Aurora. That's the idea that I wanted to pursue. But unfortunately, I'm stuck on the Draven rule. Yeah, this doesn't work this game.
Let's admire me for a bit.
I'm not stable and I can't find my units, and I needed to high roll the Draven so I have enough eco left to go 9. Yeah, I don't know. The setup is not stable. The front line isn't there. Using two shitty ass every 1-star boards. There's actually a roar here. I can do lucky gloves on roar, I guess. Please, I beg of you. Doesn't want to give me. Very frustrating. Doesn't want to give me the Seju 2 or the Draven 3. If I had taken bad luck protection, no. I want like who in their right mind would want to watch a Zeri game on YouTube right now? Yeah, how much attack speed does he get if he gets pulled in from 0.9 to 1.4? That's not too bad. I would still need the Garen though. I mean, and bet more frontline and Raven 3 and yada yada yada. Technically, I don't need Kog'Maw. Kog'Maw is a slight boost to Zeri. That's about it.
Who wants some gravy?
Cruiser, Dynamo. Okay. So, okay, she has Shojin, that's good. Yeah. This guy had a lot of 3 stars. Nah, he does not benefit from rapid fire. I don't even need to play rapid fire. Like, the unit that gets moved in is traitless, people, okay? But there is a way to circumvent the traitlessness of that unit, which is by using Garen mods. I just realized one of my problems though. This is Scuttle puddle. I was wondering why this game felt so AIDS to play, but yeah, of course it's a Scuttle game. Trying to cook in a Scuttle game is like trying to... I don't know. Point being is, it's not possible to cook in a Scuttle game. Just hard force ST meta comms like everybody else. Because there is no hope. No hope to do anything else. Okay, let's do the Seju 2, that should help a tiny bit. Double Protvow, nay. Sunfire... I could guarantee one, sure. I mean, I have one here, but that's Thieves. Well, and even if I get the Garen, I would still have to do more B-bots here. So that's not exactly gonna work either. I would have liked to use the duplicator for War 2, but I really needed the... This is painful. This is painful and clearly not working. What to do? Do you think Echo is good? No. This Echo is too weak to do anything with him. I see more potential in Poppy without hero augment than in Echo. Because at least Poppy has good targeting.
You're in my realm now.
Okay, I decided I don't want to see this anymore. Goodbye, Scuttle Puddle. I should have surrendered in 3-1. Because it's Scuttle Puddle. I don't want to do this with Draven again. I want to do this with Urgot the next time. I don't like rerolling. I don't like rerolling for units because you can miss. I'd rather just rush levels and play this with an Urgot 1-star. How to make Nidalee carry work? I think Nidalee might be interesting with Seeker's Arm Guard. Because she actually kills a decent amount of backliners. Just like the Seekers.
I woke up early for this.
Hello, Diagala. The way Aurora works is fairly simple. Whatever unit you pull in, that unit works with nothing. Like, none of the traits will work, none of the emblems will work, nothing, okay? The only way to bypass the system is to play, let's say, this TF is on the board, and this TF is on the bench, and this TF has a mod from Garen. That trait works on the unit that gets pulled in, and that's it. Which, quite frankly, I believe is a bug anyway, but that's the only way to circumvent it. It's not EXO. Maybe it's Poppy again. Double Poppy opener. I mean, I haven't tested that Garen mod Aurora thing in a while because I don't actually play that much Aurora. But I don't think it was ever fixed. Ah, I haven't gotten Gargantuan in a long time. I'm pretty sure I take this. Gargantuan is a very rare one. Now the question is, Gargantuan with who? Because the idea was Darius, I believe. I believe the idea was Gargantuan Darius. Might still play Cypher because I might need the frying pan to get a 7 Syndicate Darius carry. I don't think... I mean... Do we want to try double Gargantuan Titans Poppy carry? But that feels like a bit of a waste for... Isn't that a waste of Gargantuan then? I mean, she does use the armor and the AP, but so does Darius. Well, we have to make a decision. Darius carry, Poppy carry, or something completely different. Jarvan. Oh, yeah, Jarvan is pretty good too. But I feel like Jarvan would be... Maybe Jarvan is a bit too basic. I mean, Jarvan would make for... Like, with Jarvan at least we know it works, right? Jarvan would guarantee work with Titan stacking. I mean, we probably don't even need a Jarvan 3-star. I wouldn't be surprised if Jarvan 2-star is enough for this combo. Giga Graves. Item stacking. Who's our go-to unit here? Somebody prefer like Darius is definitely, I feel like Darius and Jarvan are definitely the top tier candidates. I'm pretty sure Darius and Jarvan are the best candidates because they're both frontliners and they both have nice double ratios. Ragha's augment. It doesn't matter if people play Jarvan because, quite frankly, even with you can get pretty far even with. Oh, by the way, what about Rust? What about Rust? Rust has double ratios to Naafiri. Triple Titans Naafiri. She has AP ratio with Omnivamp. That's also doable. So many options. We have to choose one though. Rust might be interesting, not gonna lie.
Then so be it.
I'm kind of against Naafiri. Yeah, Raz with only being single target is definitely worse than Jarvan, that is true. Decisions. Need a bow here, right? I mean, if anything, we're gonna come... Assign. Mordok is trying to tell me something. He's trying to tell me something. Rengar. Who in their right mind would want to see a Rengar game? We shouldn't waste one of these super rare Gargantuan games with Rengar. Huh.
Let's get cracking.
Definitely feels very Slayer-ish. This is BT for now. Giant Urgot. Oh wait! I know it. I have it. I know what we're doing. I just remembered something. Guys, I just remembered something. Yep, I know what we're doing. No, it's not Samira, it's never Samira. I just had a really funny idea. Okay, game plan for now is to we need like a Slayer Vanguard Jarvan mix to be stable for now.
Hello there, handsome.
Is it worth it? Is it worth it to go for Cypher? I think no. I think I just want to push. Oh, I don't know if I can beat him with 1-star Ras. He dies from the burst, yeah. It's bad. Wait, he has Gargantuan as well? That's cheating. I almost had him. Yeah, I mean, of course, everybody wants to take Gargantuan. It's a really fun one and it's super rare. Honestly, Vi is better. I just realized something. If I had given this to Vi, I would have won that fight. Dude, I completely forgot that Vi is actually a beast with these items. Compared to Rust, because she has insane AP ratio with the shield. I would have won that fight, easy peasy, with Vi items. It's okay. It's all good. It's all good.
Your move, LeDuck.
It's Senna too.
Darkness to
Don't care about Rengar.
light to light.
Don't care about Cypher. We're gonna ditch the Cypher here. Okay.
I know the way.
I have to figure out my items. I mean, best case scenario would be to get like a Pandora's and just keep spamming Titans everywhere. It was Cypher into Vi 4-star cash out. Ooh, that actually would have been fun, I'm not gonna lie. That would have been a pretty cool move. Yeah, look at the difference this time. Holy, look at this. Look at this Vi going to town. Okay, come on. Pandora, 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 Pandora. Healing Ops is pretty good. Titanic would have been good if I had committed auto Cypher. Not the Pandora I thought about, but I'll take it. Wrong Pandora, but I'll take it. Also, this game clearly wants to give me Cypher, so maybe I'll just... I mean, it's... I could actually insta... Wait. If I insta cash out Cypher, I have 30% more AD on this Vi. Could be interesting. I'm trying to figure out though. I mean, I want to roll tier 3 units so I can get myself Jarvan. Come on, Vi. Do not disappoint. Dude, what is that shield? I wish I had like unending despair or something, but yeah, this was definitely holy moly. Yeah, Vi is like 10 times better than. So should I cash this instantly? I think I will. Literally just for the AD buff. It's like 30% AD more from Cypher now. 30 AD, 30 AP more. So the Vi is like even stronger. The insta Cypher cash out. I still need to figure out the rest of the items though, because the rest of the items is pretty difficult. Oh wait, he has Gargantuan, Pandora, and he's playing Jarvan. But no, he's stronger than me at the moment. He has 2 Jarvans already. Please, Brom. The good news is I don't actually want Jarvan 3. I'm okay with Jarvan 2 here. I don't need Jarvan 3. Let's do even Shroud. I mean, honestly, the Titan choke could be fun as well, but I think for now Vi is fine here. Until I get my Jarvan. That's not what I want. That is not what I want. Okay, you take this for the time being. Is there like somebody who can tank rubber? I think I'll just slam the rubber. I don't want to see these rots anymore. But now I have to eco this. Rage this eventually roll. I mean, I can roll to 4, which can give me Z to get the 6 Slayer going. She has 345 AP, 292 AD. What nonsense. But yeah, everybody... Like, this guy has 2 Zeds and a Jarvan. Holy moly. 2 Zeds and a Jarvan. Look at this Vi, man. 7.2k damage. Holy. Well, the Senna transformed back into Senna. Thanks for that. Thanks for that. Okay, this is 45 AD in AP. Why not? Why not? Any tier 3s here? Nay. Okay. Dominance. I don't think I've ever seen this. For every 2 surviving champions after winning a player combat, gain 1 gold, gain 16 XP. I don't think I've ever seen this once. I just got my first 3-star 5 cost. Congrats. Because it's D tier. I mean, it feels like too rare to be even listed, no? Yeah, he combined it with Cypher, which is definitely a choice. I mean, he took it for like the 16 XP, I guess, to find the Cypher units right away, but... Oh wait, I have a Jarvan, I have a Jarvan, I have a Jarvan.
I love a challenge.
Actually, wait. No, wait, wait, I think I just... Wait. I think I just wasted a magnetic. Because I can sell the Vi, I don't need to play her. Come on, bows. More rods. Okay, 1 bow more. Come on, please give me Javans. Okay, now I can do display. Now I can do display, and now I can do display. You take this, you take this, you take this. Not sure what to do with this at the moment. I know this is this. I have a Prod Vow and a QSS, a Hand of Justice, a Stone Blade. Dude, this Jarvan. If only it was 2-star, it would be so easy. Only he was 2-star. Radiant Titans? I think it's Radiant Titans. Let me just check the rest. I mean... Nah, it's Radiant.
I love a challenge.
Okay. Okay. Anything here? More Z. Anything here? More Titans. Okay, we can do this, we can do this. Stay positive.
Darkness to darkness, light to light.
Man, all these Gargantuan Jarvan contesters are a bit frustrating. Okay. I'm pretty sure Jarvan 3 is impossible though. I'm very confident Jarvan 3 is impossible. Based on this lobby. The Dominance guy forfeited. He has 3 and I think the Pandora guy had some as well. It's 3, 6, 9. Yeah, it's effectively impossible. But the thing is, like, I don't even want to finish the game with Jarvan. I actually have something else planned. How much stats does he have? 399 AD, 365 AP, 217 armor, 182 MR. Yep. Okay, there's a unit here that I really want. Cause the Slayer thingy, that's just mid-game. I have a plan. Okay, my plan didn't work. I didn't get what I wanted. I don't even like. I feel like there's too much Jarvan out of the pool. For Jarvan's restart to be. I mean, I do have a duplicator now. So if this rules Jarvan, I do have the duplicator for the Jarvan 3, but it's like 3, 4, 5, 8, 11. There's like. How many tier 3 units are there? 18? I wonder if it's BT somewhere, but... Ionic. I want to reforger to get rid of that stupid Robodon. It's 50-50, that is true. I mean, a Jarvan 3 would be cool, but I did have something else planned for this game. Dude, I miss Gargantuan, man. Gargantuan is such a fun augment. I can't believe they gated this behind a black market. I love taking this as a gold augment. Z3 should be impossible as well. Last time I checked. Because there's a Slayer in the lobby, right? I mean, I don't even want to win this game with a Z3. Well, he has Sword Overflow. Well, I have the Radiant. But I have Z2 star, so that should be easy.
Light to light.
I should probably save money and try to reach level 9 at some point. Otherwise, my game plan doesn't work. I mean, at this point I can probably spoil it, but the unit that I'm looking for is Zac. And the reason why I'm looking for Zac is because you don't lose Titan stacks. So let's say Zac has 30 Titan stacks and he dies. Both copies have 30 Titan stacks and they keep stacking up to 50. And if you have a Zac with 50 Titan stacks and he splits, the copies remain the 50 Titan stacks. So yes, my plan was to do Pandora into legendaries. Into finding Zac. I just play it like this. We don't have a Reforger, so we're stuck with the Rabadon. What do we want here? We don't have anti here, so maybe we want Morelos, because we don't have anti here. This leaves me with another BT. I wonder if it's IE on Z. Let's do crit for now. Oh, that guy crushed me, what? Okay, I got techie really hard. Blue battery Viger. No, they fixed Morel once, I know. It, like, on the first patch it didn't work, but on the current patch it does work. It was a bug fix. So it's fine now. So much AP here. It's like an Aurora build. Aurora build in the backline. I've been ignoring Golden Ox a bit much because I got the Jarvan so late. Ah, really? These Rast stuns were crazy good. How's he doing on the Jarvans? 6. Oh, guys, it's 10, 10, 13, 15, right? I think there's like 3 in the pool. There's 3 in the pool until these people die, so... That's a very dead Aphelios. What a mess of a game, man. Holy moly. What a mess of a game. Yeah, Renek can carry. I mean, I don't have a Ginzo for him though. No Zac here. There's a Garen. Slayer emblem for Renekton. More AP items, cause hooray, why not? Okay, I guess I'll just take the Hand of Justice then. Okay, any legendaries are you?
Field research.
Roar, Vayne. Okay, we have Zac. Wait, I wanna roll a bit more. Do I wanna cut to 4? I think I do.
Live fast, die young.
Titans on Garen should be good as well. We can move the item. We can transfer the Kayn items. Zac would be too weak at the moment if I pivot. Like he doesn't have blobs and he's 1-star, so it wouldn't really work. It's Renekton. Decent Garen items. We can also look for Garen 2 at this point. What do I do with this Rabadon though? This Rabadon is bothering me. Honestly, that Veigar matchup is crazy bad. Like, he just wrecks me so hard. He just one-shots me before I can get any Titan stacks. If I get really lucky, this Jinx becomes a Jarvan now. Please. Please. Jinx, please. No. Okay, should be Slayer mod, I think. I guess Slayer. I mean, wait. I can wait 1 sec. I can wait a little bit with the Slayer mod here. That techie guy is just farming this entire Gargantuan lobby. Hey, dude, I'm dying to Aurelian. What? I almost died.
Darkness to darkness, light to light.
Dude, I almost died. What? What in the world was that? Not cool. So not cool. Okay, Renekton takes this nonsense here. Good lord, that was really terrifying.
Live fast, die young.
I mean, maybe I should still give him some items, but... Dude, why am I getting out-countered by Aurelian? I guess this setup overall is just really bad against Burst. Dude, I just got saved by an adaptive Morello setter. What am I watching? What is this? Hello, 2-star legendary with radiant item and black market augments. Can you be more useful, please? 25k.
Inside and out.
I don't know, man. My
Seize the moment.
my brain can't take this. Must have something better here, no? I mean, I guess you can take Morello, but
Your move, LeDuck.
please, please. How is my Zen still alive? I have no idea. Yes. Okay, top 3. We made top 3.
Light becomes hope.
Okay, I'm starting to not believe in this Zek idea anymore. Okay, Veigar matchup. Maybe there's hope. Dude, I hate this matchup so much. I hate this matchup so much. Ah, man. This Veigar matchup is such a hard counter. Gargantuan resolve contest. I don't know. Okay. It was a funny game, but yeah, didn't really work out the way I wanted it. Yeah, I mean, Zek is super weak if he's not 2-star with like 40 bloblets. He needs a lot of setup to function. Hello from a Romanian that lives in Germany. Always happy to watch your stream. Hello. Why do I forfeit Scuttle puddle games? Why don't you forfeit them? They're awful. They're awful to play. red buff Sunfire Burn does not stack, no. It's the same burn, it just takes a longer duration. Infinite economy games would be interesting if people do interesting stuff with it. But when people have infinite economy, they just hard force their S tier comps even harder, which is even less fun. Yeah, those queue times are not improving. Well, thankfully, once we do set 10 revival gameplay, the queue times should be fairly short.
Just my style.
I have endured worse.
So, what do we got here? So is chassis and treasure armory. We might be able to cook this one.
I have endured worse.
Mortality is truly divine.
Okay. So I can force capacitor. I'm fairly confident in that. We just need that freaking Vanguard emblem.
I have endured worse.
That's the wrong one. It's black market again. Double trouble. I mean, double trouble cyber boss could be kind of interesting, but when you reroll your shop, gain 2 XP. LeBlanc?
Look out!
Not what I wanted. Definitely not what I wanted here. I mean, I can ditch the entire chassis Vanguard setup and fully focus on making LeBlanc carry work. I just need to figure out how. How do you make LeBlanc carry work? It could, like Cypher, Strategist. I tried Fishbone's LeBlanc in the past. I didn't actually like it that much. LeBlanc is good with Mana Zane. What else? I mean, I have like a Shojin Jeweled LeBlanc opener, which isn't super terrible. As long as I have a frontline that's strong enough to help her. I'm just trying to figure out how to... maximize her. There's a small chance I have a LeBlanc 3 and 3-1 and I could recombobulate her into a 3-star tier 3 unit and then play around that. It would be really funny if 3-star LeBlanc recombs into Yumi. Because then it's truly a forfeit moment. I'm also playing with the idea, like, I mean... One idea is to make sure I have Vanguard active, see if I can get a Vanguard Circlet in 3-2. And if I do, I just literally ditch my Prismatic. And just completely pivot into a Capacitor Mortar game. It's a pretty bold move though, to ditch your Prismatic. Hey, we got another dominance here. So option 1, Recombobulator. Option 2, Vanguard Circlet. What is option 3? What is option 3? This would be such a perfect game for Vanguard Circlet. Because I have Chassis on 3 and I have a Dragon Armory, which means I can force either Capacitor or Cyber Deck if I want to. LeBlanc 3 into Golemfy. Oh yeah, I like it. The Golemfy out. Okay, you convinced me. I'll set myself up for a Golemfy. She only has 990 HP as 2-star though, that's a bit such. That is a bit such. Okay, so Vanguard Circlet, Golem Fight, Recombobulator, Restart Mission, Dummy Fire. So many plans. So many plans. Ugh, but I'm like, I would have to roll 2 LeBlancs for LeBlanc 3 though. Not a fan of that. Unfortunately, I don't think LeBlanc is good enough without Mana Zane. I don't even think she's good enough with Mana Zane. Because if you have Mana Zane, there's a lot of units that are actually really cool. Oh god.
Angry.
Let's get cracking.
I mean, we can see if we can get like a Vanguard Circlet going here. I mean, you never know. I mean, I guess a portable fort into Mana Zane would be an option as well to rescue this game. Okay, the moment of truth. The moment of truth. Can this game be salvaged? Yes or no? Can this game be salvaged? Come on. You're really doing me like that? We can make a Renekton game out of this. We can do double Renekton by it.
Support for the cause.
So, we have a 13,000 HP dummy. By the way, that's gonna have more HP later. So right now, my plan is to get 2 Renektons who both feast on this dummy. But yeah, actually going vertical strategist is not that bad of a play here either. Because then the dummy gets durability. Oh, you're right. No, I forgot to put in the bruisers. You're right. I actually could have had a bigger... See, the problem is I actually knew this. So I was actively collecting bruiser 2 stars to put them in before clicking the augment, but I rushed it. I think I might have lost like 1000 HP or something on that. Yeah, I think I might have lost like 1000 HP on that play. That was stupid. Why did you have to remind me? Now I feel stupid. Yes, we get it. Yes, we get it, my friend.
Well, hello there.
Yeah, I could have had 4 bruisers on the board, yes. Please keep reminding me. I can totally turn back time and put my bruisers back on the board. You know, I have a feeling this Varus 1 is definitely better than this LeBlanc 2, right? Hmm. But then again, Strategist would help. Divinity Core buffs the dummy. That doesn't matter. Like, Strategist actually matters a bit here, I would say. I think durability for the dummy would be nice. Can you have both Golemfy and Dummyfy? I think they might be exclusive to each other in double stage 3 augment, but yeah, but even if you do, they would not be able to eat each other, if that's what you're wondering. Whatever. I put my faith in you, LeBlanc. Do not disappoint me. I repeat, do not disappoint me. This is like techie, I think. I can go for like an instant Cypher cash out, maybe. So it's Yumi, what else? Yumi, Echo, Nico, and Ziggs, okay. Play Syndicate and do dummy with a gun? I mean, it would be a big dummy with a big gun, but it wouldn't be any stronger. $225 cash out, get Mana Zane. I mean, I am quite desperate, I'm not gonna lie. I am rather desperate at the moment. This is a tuber. Currently this is despair. Currently this is pure despair, my friend. It's prismatic. Wait, we have treasure armory. What? Wait, I could actually force dummy with a gun if I wanted to. Like, I could guarantee it in 4-7 if I wanted to, but what kind of augment makes sense with the dummy? Spirit Link is pretty good, right? Must be Spirit Link in 4-7. Let's not take the cash out for now.
You cannot hide from me.
I don't know why the game is trying to give me Ras 3, but okay. So Spirit Link should be the best for 7, but what is the best for 2 cash? What is the best for 2 augment? A Radiant Redemption somehow from a Radiant Refractor, maybe? God, oh god, oh god, no! Oh god. Well, this is most likely Rabadon's. Okay, this is Strategist. Sponging? No. Okay, so this is Rabadon. I don't have Anti-Heal yet, but I also I mean, it's probably Sunfire. Okay, so we have Ionic, we have Sunfire. Let's see. Could be another Jeweled. Jeweled. Wait, there's another Strategist here. Okay, so currently the dummy is 14,000 HP. Yeah? We have 6% durability, but we can do better than that. VT Jeweled Viego. Oh yeah, wait, wasn't the idea to... Oh, right. The idea was double Renekton. Thank you for reminding me. I kind of forgot about that whole thing. This means this is BT Ginzo then. This is a BT Ginzo for the Renekton. And maybe Thieves Claws for the second Renekton, we'll see. Hey, which that also means I'm interested in... Maybe I'm interested in cloning facility. No. No. Link. Okay, is it cloning facility then? I wonder if it's cloning facility. No, but wait, no, cloning with Renekton is bad unless I want to have 3 Renektons. Okay, wait. You can take BT for now. Okay, I have Spirit Link. I can get an augment here, and the plan is to sacrifice like 2 Renektons that feed on the dummy that is positioned here. But that guy has a lot of damage. Holy moly. That Zaya shredded my dummy. Trying to figure out which augment makes sense here. I can also go for like Spatula. What if I just go for Spatula BF and go for a Strategist emblem maybe on the Renekton? Use the armory to get a Strategist emblem on a Renekton? No, there's one hex. This hex here. If you have Renekton here and here, this unit can be fed to someone. It works better with Golem because the Golem walks forward while the dummy stays behind, which is a bit awkward, but you know, it is what it is. There must be something. Which augment, or like what can I go for here? Strategist emblem is currently my best idea, but because I was aiming for Spirit Link, but I already got it. Wait, it's portable forge.
So be it.
Right. It's portable forge. We're looking for Mana Zane. Yeah. It's portable forge. I can also look into maybe a Trickster Glass Renekton. Okay, yeah, we have the game plan now. Took a while, but also I really want this Garen. Goodbye, Garen. Might be Thieves Claws this now. Okay. Yeah, Garen would be useful. Am I just going for 150 cash out and try to do the magnetic remover maybe? I can't go for a deep cipher cash out from the looks of it. 150 for golden remover might be my best bet here. I want to stay above 30 if possible. Okay, well, I mean that helps a bit. Okay, so we need to get to level 9. We need to find 2 Renektons. We need Nico and Ziggs. Get rid of the ciphers. Find Garen. Oh my god, there's so much to do in this game. Julie Kane, you got this? Rengar ignoring Kane CC, classic. At least he's not ignoring the Galio CC. That LeBlanc is having fun because the dummy is buying so much time. Okay, step 1 complete. Honestly, I think I'll just get rid of the ciphers now. It's not gonna be better than 150, is it? Actually, wait, if I lose, can I get an artifact? 40. I can get to 10, but nah.
Ram is on the job.
Let's do this for now. I think it's time to take the cash out here. I'd rather take 150 than 175 for 210. 150 is 50% chance golden remover, which means I might get some reforgers for a potential artifact anvil here, for support or whatever. Could even like if it has a spatula or a frying pan, I can. Okay, wait, support cash. I want portable forge, but I don't want to roll too hard. Even though support cash, climb, teaming up, healing orb, glass cannon is not that bad, but duplicator is not that bad. Mentorship, item collect. Okay, we got the forge. Starrock is actually pretty good here too. Let's just take it. I don't care anymore. Well, thank you very much. Wait, what's my item? What's my exact item build here? This should be Starrock, I'm pretty sure. What do you give with LeBlanc? Jeweled rubber, or do we do or do we include the Shojin? I actually don't know. It's full damage? Okay, full damage. You can... No, actually we can keep him around for Cypher for the time being. Reforge the Shojin. I don't want to reforge just yet because of the egg. Okay. I guess it would have made more sense to keep the Galio and the Vi and get rid of the Draven and the Zed, but that's okay. I'll fix this in a second. How much HP does this Renekton have? The dummy? The dummy has 15k. Starrock was a really good item here as well. Okay, come on. Wait, but do we know? Oh, we know it's unstable components. Okay, we know it's unstable components, 100%. Okay, let's level here. We're looking for Nico, Ziggs, Diego. Wait, this is Nico. Garen. I mean, it's better than this at least. Oh god, Cho'Gath, Mundo. No.
Step right up.
Okay. So Renekton has 150. This dummy has 15k HP. He goes to 5,200, but there's still a Starrock proc here. I might actually go for double Starrocks on the Renekton. Post, with that hitbox is impossible. He is 7,500 post Starrock proc. Okay, this is unstable components, which I'm gonna be using for another Starrock. I mean, I guess we could do the Ginzo as well, but this is more tank. I feel like this is more tank Renekton than Ginzo Renekton. Because of Spirit Link and like LeBlanc being the DPS here.
No one underestimate Nico. You are in trouble.
I feel like double Starrock would be funnier for the build overall. Double stone plate. I mean stone. You mean over BT? Stone plate would be pretty good, yeah. Yeah, let me actually save. You convinced me with the stone plate argument. Let me actually save one chain vest. There is another Sterak here though. Okay. Okay, what do we need at the moment? Galio and Raven have to go, and Rast maybe. Braum as well. Like, I don't care about any of these. Currently, I'm looking for a second Renekton and a Garen and a Ziggs. That's like the only thing I care about. Okay, this is a bit awkward. Well, the thing about... Wait, actually, the thing about the stone plate is my positioning is gonna change. But I might need a stone plate for Nico, maybe. Okay. Wait, let me try to change this a bit. So you go here. You go here. Here's Ziggs, which means you join. Kumorde, Rengar. Okay. Now, like, let's build a double stone plate here. So this is fine. Now, Drave needs to go, and Braum needs to go. Technically, Raz can go too. This Renekton has 9,200 HP. Shojin Ziggs. Does it matter? Excuse me? How did that happen? What kind of messed up fight RNG caused this to happen? Are you trolling me? What kind of completely messed up fight RNG was that?
This is field research.
Don't care about Yumi too. Kobuko, I mean, it could be better than this at least. Okay, finally. Okay. We're still missing the second Renekton, but we're getting closer and closer to the final build. Because I'm gonna need a strategist double Renekton. Man, I hope I get the setup before this lobby. Honestly, I know this is X2 and stuff, but let me actually ignore all of this and try to find that Rennek.
I will fight as long as I stand.
Why can't I find it? Dude, I should... Frustrating. Oh, frustrating. Okay, come on. Dude! Dude! What? Stop it! Stop it! Yeah, I don't... Get... I couldn't even buy him anymore. What the fuck? Like, it was actually bugged. Okay, finally. Renekton. Okay? Okay. So... We... wait. Also, this needs to be changed. You take a Ginzo. I'm gonna have to transfer one Ginzo here. And reforge the Shojin. So both Renektons have infinite HP now. Unfortunately, my opponent is pretty strong. Because he's playing an average Exotech setup, which means I can't win the game because, you know, TFT is TFT. Okay, let's reforge this. Let's magnetic this. Okay, so you take BT, Sterak, Ginzo. Unfortunately, I don't have a sustain item for you. You take this. Okay, is there anything else I can do? I can find a Rennick too, I suppose, but considering how hard I've... Okay, so what I need right now is I need Garen to give me Strategist mod Renekton, and then I'm done. I need Garen to give me Strategist mod Renekton. I don't care about Ziggs. Ziggs is not part of the team. Zeri 3? I should not take 19 damage here, do I? This guy has 8 misfortunes. No! How could you? How could you betray me like that? Nah, man, really? You betraying me like that? Ugh, I have to do Vanguard mod from the looks of it. Betrayed by my own team. How much HP does this Rennick now? 9.2k? Scammed! I got scammed! Okay. This works a lot better with the Golem, by the way. I mean, yeah, LeBlanc 4-star could have helped. Opponents not having 3-star Zeris could have helped. Finding Renekton in time could have helped, but at least I was able to showcase the idea. The idea is usually Golem fine, because so then the Renekton actually gains 80 as well and not only HP. And yeah, so the idea is double Renekton eats a Golem, but then the Golem walks forward, so he's not in the backline. You don't actually play Strategist in his comp because you don't care. And then you give a Garen mod to the double Renekton team because it's funny. So yeah, that's the general idea. Didn't really work out. It was a very, very scuffed version, but we had some fun, I guess. This was Dummyfy, LeBlanc, double Rennick. Okay, I think I'm gonna call it here though. I had enough games for today. I hope you guys had fun. No streams over the weekend, but there will be some YouTube shorts over the weekends, so you can look forward to those. And then we continue on Monday. Tuesday is still set 14, and then on Wednesday I'll take a look at the PBE and see if set 10 Revival is playable or not. That's the current plan. That means I'm out. See you guys on Monday. Have a nice weekend. Bye bye.